Heyo, welcome back to another stream. Today, we're going to do more emulation stuff. Disclaimer right off the bat, it sucks, I hate it. I have to mention it though. I'm going to sound different. I can tell I sound different. And it makes me want to immediately go into filters and fucking change shit around. And that's what I'm going to do. So let me, while I'm trying to change my EQ and trying to remember how it was before, I think bandwidth was like that. God, I wish I could remember how it was. Threshold was probably lower. So I think this happened before. I think it might have happened before I started a stream before. Noise gates, I don't know. But on OBS, if you, because every stream I have to go into my audio settings and I make sure that desktop audio is actually what it's supposed to be, and my mic audio is actually not, you know, auto-detecting my microphone, webcam, or whatever as my microphone. You know what I'm trying to say. I make sure that my interface is actually my mic. And I accidentally hit disable, and I thought nothing of it at the time. And I forgot that when you disable it, for whatever reason, when you select disable, it wipes your audio filters, wipes them clean. So my audio filters have been wiped. And I don't fucking remember how my EQ was. Like, maybe I go down a bit more. I don't remember what my frequency of my microphone is either. So maybe bring that down. That's negative. Do that, I guess. Hold on, I think it's starting to sound a little bit more like how it was. This sucks! I'm not gonna be able to do it all tonight. I'll have to do it like Saturday or something when I'm off again, or maybe Friday night. But I think I've got it sounding better than I had it literally 2 minutes ago. So that's a total bummer, dude. I feel like I had something else here. I've only got 4 filters on. Compressor, expander, gain, invert polarity limiter, noise gate, noise suppression? I don't think I had noise suppression before. Do I have any other plugins? Or maybe I was using the... I think maybe I was using the plug-in compressor and noise gate and everything instead of the OBS ones. So what if we do that real quick? I'm gonna sound weird because I'm getting rid of my... So let's go ahead and add compressor. Oh fuck, I really don't remember. It was like 75 hertz to 15,000 hertz was the frequency range of my mic. I really don't remember. Mic check. Mic check. So that's for the compressor. So compressor before EQ, I believe. Let's open that EQ back up and give myself a little bit more gain. So there's the gain. Mic check. So we got that. Now we just need noise gates, and there shouldn't be a problem with having the limiter as an OBS limiter. I wouldn't think that's going to be too drastically different. I'm sorry I'm doing this now. It's just so much easier being able to hear my own playback and doing it like this rather than doing it off stream with recordings and shit. I'll still probably go back on Saturday and make sure, like, do a better one. Make sure it's a bit better. I still need to really learn EQing a bit more than I do. So there's the gate, standalone. So to bring the gate right up to maybe 29.2, negative 29.2 decibels. Attack as fast as possible. Hold. Release. Alright, I'm gonna start clicking. I'm gonna click my fingers. Yeah, I'm gonna snap my fingers around the mic, and while I'm not talking, hopefully it won't come through. If it does, then I didn't do the noise gate right. Okay, noise gate maybe has to go up a little bit more. I don't remember what I had it before, and if I have it up too high, then it might cut off the beginning of my voice. I think that's better. Okay. Alright. Mic check. That should be good for now. Ugh, I sound so much worse than usual. Wait, I've got the... Hold on. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Maybe this will do it. Mic check. Yeah, I think that's doing it. Put a little bit more gain. Mic check. I think I just need to add a little bit more bass. Yeah, that sounds, I think, a bit better. I think that sounds a bit more how it used to be. Alright. 11 minutes in a stream now. Alright. We finally get off this screen. Close out of everything I was doing before. So hey, here I am. So, just to catch up, I guess we should do a previously on Arkwell streams. So cheesy and I hate it. So this is gonna be like a fucking character arc of the year. We're gonna look back on in the end of the year, I'm sure. So let me drink some tea before before I fucking go on a rant. So, uh, we'll do the whole like previously on Dragon Ball Z thing. So like, I'm cutting down on the collection. I can bring the webcam up. You can kind of see the shelves don't look really any different than they did like a stream or two ago. But shit is, you know, getting smaller, and is going to get even smaller soon. But I'm still going through games and figuring out what I'm going to get rid of. I still have a pretty nice stack over here. And like I said, the stack is going to get bigger for reasons that I'll explain here in a bit. And I was going to get a Mister, so that way I could play on the CRT, you know, and it would be a lot like real hardware and stuff like that. But out of curiosity, Tuesday night, out of curiosity, I downloaded RetroArch because I kept hearing people say that, like, well, software emulation's getting really, really good, like, and I'm like, well, I should at least try it if people are saying that, because the Mister is going to be like, Mister's going to be like $700. More like a little over 700, close to 800. We'll round it up a little bit to 800. And I was like, I should at least give this a shot, right? Because the Mister can't even do like as many consoles as software emulation can do, because software emulation can go into obviously PS2, PS3, so on and so forth. So I tried it, and there's a setting on here. See if I can find it right off the bat. I don't think I can, because I'm terrible at memorizing these menus. No. Latency. Is this it? Huh. No, it's... Oh, yeah. Run ahead. Run ahead latency here. I don't even have the camera up. I'm my dumbass. Right here. Run ahead to reduce latency. This... Run core logic one or more frames ahead, then load the state back to reduce perceived input lag. I don't quite understand that, but that makes it seem to me that there's no input lag almost. I did a little test today. If I can get this thing to... Yes. Hey, I did a little test today. And I tested out input latency, and this is a terrible video. This is a terrible video. I mainly did it for myself. This is not meant for anyone to see. This is the wrong video. But I'm testing out the RetroArch on the right here and the original NES on the left here. And I did it frame by frame, so the button presses are exactly the same from what I can tell. And as you can tell by Ryu's jumps, if you can tell, because like I said, it's a poor video, Ryu jumps and lands at the same exact time. So the input latency, at least for NES, is pretty much the same. It's like the exact same. So then, excitedly, we can go back out of back over to the other scene here. Excitedly, I'm like, well, shit, dude, let's try out some other stuff. Let's try out the stuff that, as of right now, Mister can't do. I think, or maybe it can by now. I know the PlayStation Core was in development, and same with Saturn. But there's other stuff this thing can do that the Mister definitely can't. It can do DS. It can do 3DS. I haven't been able to get 3DS to work yet. And I'm not too concerned about it. It can do GameCube, Wii, PlayStation 2. It's kind of nuts. And so I got PlayStation 1 working out of curiosity. And give me 1 second, because I'm going to plug in my PS4 controller. And I wasn't going to stream today, but this PlayStation 1 core really impressed me. Really impressed me. You see, I got Pepsi Man on here. Wasn't even going to hesitate putting that on here. But I really like the user interface. There's a couple user interface options, but I like this one the best because it resembles the Nintendo Switch dark mode theme settings options. There's one that emulates, or not emulates, but replicates PS3. But I love the customization on here. I just love the fact that I can play fucking Snatcher and shit like that. All for free, you know. And let's just go into RC Revenge here. This is a game. There was a remaster, a port remaster. It's pretty much a remaster. There was a remaster for the PS2 called RC Revenge Pro that I grew up with personally. So I played this before last stream, the early part of last stream. Before that stream started. And was like, oh yeah, this is good. I like it. I'll keep it just because it's like, I'd only get like $9-10 for it at most if I were to sell it. So I downloaded this first thing to try out the actual core, just because this was the most recent PS1 game that I played and enjoyed. And disc-based loading times for PS1, PS2, Saturn, Sega CD, stuff like that is long. That is very fast. And it's because if I hit F1 on my keyboard here, we can go into settings. Go into options. It's somewhere in here. CD loading team 2x. You can make loading times so much fucking faster. On top of that, you can change the freaking resolution of the game, which is nuts. I would do 16x to show how much that is, but the game will freeze and become unresponsive. Not even just the game, the whole application. But 2x? I mean, you haven't really seen anything yet, so I can't really compare, but I can show you some fucking screenshots of 1x versus 2x. And I showed Emmy this already. I know Emmy's in chat, and I know, Emmy, that you've seen all this already, so I apologize. But, it is fucking impressive, mates. I wasn't gonna stream today, and then this shit happened, and I'm like, alright, well, I guess I fucking have to stream now, because holy shit, this is so good. So let's see if you can tell what just by looking at the RC car here, which one is the 1x and which one is the 2x. The 1x is the base resolution, basically, what the game originally ran at. You can actually read the words RC Action on the back of the car here. This is only 1x versus 2x. And I think there's 4x, 8x, and then, of course, 16x. That shit is dope. And I've seen things like shaders. Let's see if I can pull up a quick screenshot here. You can use shaders on some of these games. Yeah, here we go. And literally make some of these pixel art games, like Super Mario World here, look like it's been hand-drawn. On the right is with the shader, on the left is the original. That is nuts to me. I'm not going to use that. I'd prefer my pixel art, but it's cool that I could that is an option. That said, do I play this game? Sure, let's play this game. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So yeah, this is, I mean, even at 1x it looks good. We can pop it over to 2x real quick, but just as a warning, there are audio issues in 2x. From what I've noticed, and look how fast this loading screen is. You might not, if you've not played this game, you might not understand, but if you know PS1 era games, especially 3D games like this, that is fast. But I can pop it over, we'll do a lap, and then I'll pop it over to 2x. So, pay attention. The audio issues aren't too bad, but with lower notes, I've noticed it starts to get a bit crackly in 2x, but right now it's perfectly fine. It emulates very well. I can't notice any input lag. Like, it makes me so... makes me want to cry, honestly. I feel that heaviness in my chest. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna choke up. This is so good. Yeah, coming to the end of the first lap here. Hope you've paid attention to the graphics, because we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna switch it over to 2x here. Video, 2x, and while I'm at it, I'm going to give myself here. Where's that up? Controls. I need... We're gonna force this to the left analog stick because I don't want to use D-pad for a racing game. It's gonna reboot, and now this is 2x. And now this is 2x. And you can already see just like the dirt itself is a lot more crisp. Like I said, some of the low notes are gonna be a little crackly. But look at this shit. Look at it. It looks like it's been remastered for like the PlayStation 3. Or maybe not remastered, but like ported. Like, I can't believe this. Let me out. And this shit got me so giddy and so excited, like a little small kid. Just look how good they made these games, and we're gonna boot up Spyro the Dragon after this, because Spyro the Dragon is probably the one PS1 game I've played the most of. And I imagine I will be blown away by that. This is the only PS1 game I've played on this emulator so far. But like, holy shit, look how good this looks. This looks better than the PS2 version via S-Video. I'm sure the PS2 version will look better on here, especially at 2x. But I haven't gotten the PS2 BIOSes or anything set up yet, so we're not going to do PS2 tonight. But like, I'm just like thinking now, I'm like, holy shit. Suddenly, oh, that sucks. 8th place. Let me out. But now I'm just thinking, like, games like this that I was like okay with keeping, I'm like, well shit, I can get rid of them now. Essentially, this emulator can replace NES, SNES, GameCube. Well, here's the consoles I know for sure it can replace: NES, SNES, Genesis, PS1, and that's it so far. To some extent, yes, it will be able to replace Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. However, it won't be able to replace them fully for me because they don't have that portability. But yeah, in theory, it can also replace N64, it can also replace GameCube, Wii, and PS2. Now, I'm not going to get rid of the consoles, and I'm not going to get rid of the games that I either absolutely love, like Ninja Gaiden for the NES, or games that I have fond memories of or childhood nostalgia of. But it basically means I might never turn those consoles on again, you know? It's dope having faster load times and just crisper audio, or crisper visuals. And I imagine as technology advances, I'll be able to put this shit on like 8x scale with no audio issues. Spyro Yi. Emmy, like, do you see any... I know you don't really see this stuff all that well, but can you tell a difference? I mean, you're probably watching this stream in 480p or something like that, so maybe not the best time to ask you, but like, I will have to get you next time you're over here. I will have to get you to like try the PS1 version of this, and then try this emulated version. And like, obviously, there's gonna be a big difference. Holy shit. Like, obviously, there's gonna be a graphical difference even at 1x. But like, I kind of want to say for the PS1 emulator so far, this is feeling better. input lag wise than the PS1, and I don't know why. I'm using literally the same exact controller, this literal same exact PS4 jet black controller that I had hooked up to my PS1 playing this. It's literally the same exact controller. Nothing is different. But look how good this looks. Maybe I'm freaking out over it because, like, you know, I played the PS2 version growing up. It's a childhood game. But you can also hear a bit of that crackliness, so I can switch it back over here in a second and show you, like, you know, how it's normally supposed to look. I'm going to leave stuff at 1x just because, like, I want stuff to be able to run smoothly and sound smooth. I can never see the differences like you can. But can you see the differences now? Now that I've put it back at 1x? Oh my god, I'm getting butt blasted. Also, I've noticed my mouse is on the screen, and this is something I'm gonna have to get used to. It's taking my freaking mouse off the screen. Looks better on stream than if you were streaming on actual PS1. Yeah, and I could literally hook the PS1 up right now and do a side-by-side comparison if I really wanted to. And you know what I could actually do? I have to minimize this to actually get over the other screen. But you know what I can actually do? I have videos on here. Documents. Yeah, here we go. Now, I mean, let's see if I can find where I'm at right now. Not as green. Oh, that's window capture. Oops. But, pop out every time. I have no good way of doing this. This is the PS2 version right here. Down underneath. This is the PS2 version right here that I was talking about. This is just gameplay I have for like a random idea I had last year. Even lower quality, it looks pretty damn good. Yeah. And like you can just tell the colors are more dull on the PS2 version than the PS1. Like I don't really have any good way to do a side-by-side without setting up the PS1 and everything like that, which I'm not going to do right now. But it's nuts. It's pretty nuts. I mean, comparisons aside, I'm almost always watching in the lower quality, and because the quality of the emulation is so good, even I get the good vision. Yeah. But yeah, like that's that. Let's check out Spyro real quick. Because I don't want to spend a whole lot of... I'm not a big fan of the PS1, so I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on here. Check out Spyro. I haven't run this yet. So we got it at the 1x setting right now. I fucking smiled when I heard that opening the first time. I was like, oh my god. It does the opening and everything. It just doesn't straight up load the game. It does the opening. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna let it go even any further. We're gonna... I'm excited. I wanna see... Not video layout. Where the fuck? I've already forgotten how to do it. Or is there no option on here? Video layout? Does it depend on game to game? Does it vary from game to game? Options. Yeah, let's go to 2x right off the bat. Now we're at 2x. Oh, it completely resetted it. We are at 2x still though, right? That does look pretty crisp. We're probably still at 2x. Yeah, we are. But yeah, I'm just like, man, so many things that I've been testing out and then added back to my shelf because I was like, yeah, you know, that's pretty good. I can now just throw it in the pile to sell. It's weird how we're like, as I've been streaming the past like week, ever since I, you know, put up that Raspberry Pi, or I guess I've been thinking about the Mister for a little bit longer than that, but oh my god, look at Spyro, dude! He looks so scaly and good. But like, we're literally watching my own evolution on stream here, where I become where I go from being like a video game hoarder or collector or whatever to a minimalist, like, you know, emulation or whatever.
Rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful here in the
Jesus, this looks so good, dude.
For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this Ganasty Gnort character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
This is the closest we're gonna get to me doing a playthrough of this game with Emmy for some time. Going on 3 years now, in about 2 months. It is going to be 3 years since I was supposed to start the Insane Trilogy. Or not the Insane Trilogy, the Reignited Trilogy, I think it's called. The Spyro Reignited Trilogy with Emmy. Supposed to be July 22nd, 2019 when we were supposed to start that. This is the closest we're going to get. Oh, am I gonna have really... There's gotta be some way to save it. I have to, like, force the left D-pad to... Oh, if I do DualShock, analog toggle disabled, does that do it? It does! Okay, so now... I'm still learning the menus, so bear with me. Manage, and then we saved this to the entire core. Then we shouldn't ever have to do that again, as long as I'm using this core. And yeah, there's a little bit of audio crackling because they're doing the 2x. So let's pull options back up. Video, let's put it back to 1x. And that still looks pretty good though. We should just let the playthrough dream die, to be honest. We never did. Wow, Emmy, you're so... That's wrong. It's very wrong of you to think like that. Even if we never do it, let the meme live on. I'm kind of always down for it, to some extent. Just you don't... Yeah, you're not a big fan of streaming, I noticed. I mean, I guess you have been a little recently, but I don't know. Shut up! My Durgan now. Yeah, this is dope. So, like the PS1 core. And we can check out, like... So I've got a... Here's the story with the Raspberry Pi. I've dropped it completely. Not like physically, but I've dropped it out of my life. I basically went through, like, ROM lists per console and added and downloaded all the ROMs from, like, every console, or not every console, most consoles that I'd want to play. So I'd go through, like, NES, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance, Genesis, stuff like that. And I think I ended up overwhelming myself. I put it all in Raspberry Pi, and I think I just overwhelmed myself. I wasn't happy with it, and I just kept going back to Ninja Gaiden. So I'm doing this a little bit differently. I'm only adding games at a time that I actually want to play, to avoid adding like 60 games at once and overwhelming myself, or like in the NES case, like over 100 games at once. I don't want to overwhelm myself, so I'm just adding what I want to play at the time, or at least just one game per core, just so the core can be there and I can get an idea of whether the BIOS works and stuff like that, get the thumbnail folders set up. So right now we have the Atari 2600, the Sega Genesis, or the Sega CD, the Nintendo DS, the NES, TurboGrafx 16/PC Engine, PC Engine CD/TurboGrafx CD, PlayStation 1, Sega Saturn, and SNES. And I love this UI because it shows the freaking controller next to the name of the console, and in each console it shows what the cartridge or disc for that console looks like. And then on the right side you can see like really cool shit like, when did you last play it? How your freaking runtime, dude, that's what I love. I've been so upset about the runtime on my Switch ever since I got the second Switch. And I forced myself to get over it, but like I just love that. I love being able to see how long I've played a game for. And then the box art. That can either be auto-downloaded based on their databases, or you can manually do it if it doesn't come up. Thank God for that. Because like we literally already see, I've almost played Ninja Gaiden for 2 hours. And I'm still going back to Ninja Gaiden over and over again. I can distinctly remember a time where I said we should do it, and you were like, nah, not feeling it right now. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't. Gotta move chat so I can see it easier. I would suggest doing it next time we hang out, but like, I've got so many streaming things on my plate right now between Rogue Legacy, Tony Hawk, Just Dance 3, all the fighting games, basically the 3 big fighting games that are out right now, Street Fighter 5 and KOF 15 and Guilty Gear Strive. And I think there's more that I can't really think of. We should probably return to Animal Crossing soon because we have a sprinkle now. Ninja Gaiden speedruns, Super Mario Brothers speedruns, New Super Mario Brothers Wii speedruns, Clockwork Aquario world record attempts. Yeah, I feel like there's more than that too. But that's the gist for now. Like, holy shit. I've like a month ago I was just like streaming once every 2 weeks, and now I'm kind of like back into streaming 2 to 3 days a week, and I've just got all this stuff that I want to do. And I still want to do streams of me going through like parts of the stacks and seeing whether or not to keep stuff. I've gone through all the boring PS2 games now, and I've got a stack of like 5 PS2 games that I want to try out. So yeah, and I kind of want to do that with other consoles like the Wii U and such. I think the Wii U and the PS4 would be kind of fun to go to, and I want to do the N64 games because most of those are from my brother. Yeah. Let's do DS. Let's play some No Friendo DS. I'm gonna switch controllers for this. This is a PAL version. I don't know. I don't think it's any different. I don't think it runs at a lower frame rate or anything. And now I have to figure out how to do this. I could do some, okay, so this is the cropping scene. This is a new scene on stream. Now I guess we learn how to crop. I mean, I already know how to crop, but ooh, that's a bit much. But let's do it real quick. Top. I guess top doesn't even really matter. But bottom. Select a game on the bottom screen. I think it is. I wonder if there's video options for me to separate the screens like I want. If that doesn't make sense, I'm sorry. I've been hella fatigued all day. Starting to hit again. Wait, what? Oh, you've also are enjoying it more. Like the stream doesn't fit in all that list of things, but you're having fun. Yeah, so like, I feel free, honestly. Actually, I'll talk about that in a second after I figure this out. If I figure this out, we'll go full screen real quick. Oh, hold on, there we go. Is that it? Screen layout. What does hybrid bottom mean? You have to like reset to see it. Ooh. That's blurry as fuck, dude. But now we have an idea of how we can switch this stuff. So let's reset. So let's do right and left, perhaps? Uh... Shit, how did I get back? How did I do that again? Was it under options? It was. We could do bottom. We could do top only, but like turns to the bottom screen after a little bit. Like once you get into the second level, there's parts where it goes into the bottom screen. I have a little bit of a black border around it, but I don't think that's any better, honestly. What I could do, and this was like the original idea that I had. What I could do is something like this. So there we got our top screen. And we can bring in window capture number 2. Have it do that. So we're gonna have 2 screens on here. Something like that. It's sloppy, but it works. And I don't know how the touch screen works. Kind of like that with the mouse. That is actually pretty neat how I've got that set up. Why, you broke stream again? Hey, Ozzy! What's up, dude? So pay close attention, Ozzy. This software might actually be your way to emulate 3DS games. I haven't been able to get it working yet, but maybe that's something you'll have better luck with. I don't know if you've heard of RetroArch before, but this is a very good software. Very good. Emulation? No, I mean, this is... Sorry, I meant to say this is my Nintendo DS that I've cut in half. And I'm recording this footage with my camcorder. Yes, yes. Oops. Nice. Although I could do a bit of a better cropping job. Yes, yes. Nintendo ninjas are on their way. Fuck them. Punch those Nintendo ninjas in the dick. Even Reggie said in a recent interview, like, this is not the Nintendo I left. He looked just so sad. Because they were talking about how, like, the third-party employers, or employees are getting treated like second-class citizens, and... Yeah, and about the workers trying to unionize and stuff like that, and the lawsuit that's going on over that. All that shit that's going on down at Nintendo right now. Reggie was like, this is so sad. I'm like, this is not the Nintendo I left.
Here I go.
Can't tell if there's input latency on this, actually. It's gonna look really weird for you guys. I'm sorry. Oh, you can up the resolution? This shit is at 256 by 192 right now. Can I at least get it to like 960p? But what do we got going on for latency? I'm not gonna fuck with those settings. All right, we restarting again. Let's see what happens. Well, my crop job was pointless. Oh, this is just for like the window resolution. Crop job was pointless. So now I wonder, with this new resolution, if we would just be better off going back to top and bottom. It was under options, I think. Yeah. And restart. But it doesn't quite work with that resolution. So it works well with the side-by-side resolution. I don't know which one of these is gonna work, but why do you be looking thick like a snack? Bit better. Oh!
Huh?
Look at Mario and Peach, they be looking clean. That audio don't sound too hot though. Hold on. Oof. Hopefully it doesn't sound like that now. You're not ready for high-def DS games? I'm clearly not. I wanna see... Is it gonna play that top part again? The little demo at the top? I know I said I had something I was gonna talk about in a second. Alright, let's watch the demo. Oops. Or not the demo, but the beginning part and see if there's that crackling.
Huh?
No, that sounds better. God damn, look how good those character models look. Let's put this at a 3. That already was at a 3x scale. I feel like stuff is getting cut off. Getting cut off for me, not for you guys. I can live with that. This game looks clean! I always wanted this game as a kid, but it never went on sale. and that is when Kid Ozzy learned that Nintendo games don't go on sale. I grew up playing this game on my sister's DS, and then like a year or two after I got a DS, I got my own copy for Christmas. I had long forgotten about the game. And this was like one of the first video games I ever beat. And funny thing is, for Christmas about 3 years ago, my sister didn't wrap it or anything, but she gave me the original copy that I played as a kid before I even had my own DS. So I have 2 copies of this game, Ozzy. And I never even play this one because it's not my copy. Game was always $40 on GameStop. Damn, I remember looking at it on Amazon about 6 years ago and seeing it was like 20 bucks new. Ooh, that is a little crackly. It's just that though. Everything else sounds fine. Hey, welcome back, Em. But yeah, Ozzy, I mean, this is RetroArch. This is really good. I downloaded it impulsively on Tuesday, and I'm gonna turn the audio down a little bit. On Tuesday night, and I'm really impressed with this because the input latency is, there's so little input latency, if any, that it actually feels like some of these consoles I'm playing on the original console on a CRT. Like, there's like no latency. Then again, I'm using the wired controller, but there's certain settings on here to, it explains it. I don't fully understand. It apparently runs the video ahead so that there's no latency. I don't understand it, but then there's some stuff like that happens. Might be because I'm running this at a higher resolution than it's intended to be run at. But RetroArch, you don't have to find emulators, you only have to find the ROMs, because it already has the emulators built in from a pretty wide array of consoles. And we can go ahead and, or actually I can probably back out further, right? I'm gonna blow this up, make it all stretched and ugly. Go to... Oh no, I kind of have to exit out of this. So let's blow this up for you to see. Cores are our consoles, and I'm just gonna scroll through here and let you look at like all the consoles that we have. This is just the, well, hold on. Ignore all this. Let's show all the stuff that's available to download right off the bat, or period. These are all consoles. Some consoles have multiple emulators. But there's these arcade boards that you can use. A lot of arcade boards. Atari 2600, 5200, 7800, Atari Jaguar, Atari Lynx, Atari Falcon, never heard of that one. WonderSwan Color, ColecoVision, Commodore Amiga, Commodore C128, Commodore 64. Do DOSBox, which I haven't messed around with yet. The Fairchild Channel F. And then we're going to start getting into some more familiar stuff. Magnavox Odyssey 2, the Intellivision, MSX, Minecraft? The MSX, ColecoVision, SG-1000, PC Engine, Super Graphics, PC Engine CD, And then here we go. Nintendo 3DS, Nintendo DS, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, GameCube, the Wii, the NES, Famicom, Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, a lot of Super Famicom and Super Nintendo emulators, the Virtual Boy, Philips CDI, Picto 8, Sega Dreamcast, Sega Mega Drive, Sega Genesis, Sega Master System, Sega Game Gear, Sega CD, Sega 32X, SG-1000 once again, the Sega Saturn, Sharp X68000. Like, you get the point, right? The Neo Geo CD, Neo Geo Pocket Color, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation Portable. And I pretty much just listed off everything that I'm familiar with. I was looking into Citra, and I heard that one is pretty popular. Yeah. The Citra is the way to go, from what I understand. I have not been able to get 3DS games to work on here yet. Yes, this does multiple consoles, so I don't have to go find the individual emulators. If I want to play the Sharp X68000, I just hit download. I just click on it to download. And then when I want to load a core, here's all my downloaded emulators. And then when I import content through here, you just download the ROM, you import it through here, and it'll show up. Like, let's say I downloaded Junior Pac-Man. Well, here it is, ready for me to play. I just hit it, I hit run, and bam. This is the first Atari 2600 game I've ever streamed. Just like this. Just like you're playing it on a real console, ready to go. And it feels better than an actual Atari 2600, just because I didn't like the controller for the 2600. Ooh! And I think there's a way to make the flicker stop. So, color depth. Wow, you can actually change the color depth. So you can change a lot of stuff here. But it doesn't look like there's any way to make the flicker stop, which is an option for some of these. But there's some really wicked options. Where do you get the games? I get it off of the archive.org. Hold on. It's slower to download on archive.org for whatever reason, but it's safer. You're never going to run into any viruses or anything like that on the archive.org. So I'm going to pull up display capture here. So here we have archive.org, literally just archive.org. Go into the search bar, and as you can see here, I've already been typing in stuff like, blow it up. I've already been typing in stuff like Game Boy ROMs. So let's hit Game Boy ROMs. Hit go. Archive.org is a little slow for some reason. And then I'll usually find something like this. You can't see it because it's hidden by chat on the screen. Game Boy ROM set Ultra. Usually on these, it's something like, here's every release for this console. You go over here to hit show all, and here we go. This is everything. So if I want to play Pokemon, here's Pokemon Blue version. I usually just go through this list, hit view contents, and open in a new tab. And after I go through everything that I've and I've opened up a couple tabs, you know, I'll go through at the end. You just tap it, and it'll instantly download. It'll show up in your downloads, and then I'm basically giving a tutorial at this point. Come back in here, import content. I usually do the manual scan. And let's go out of here. Downloads. If I do this, it should detect the one game. It detected everything. Okay, so I did that a little wrong, but there's Pokemon Blue version. You just have to mess with it a little bit. That's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. But you get the idea. It's fun to work with. And I gotta show you something dope after I clear through all these downloads that I just added on here because it's gonna bother me. But archive.org is like the safest way to go. If you want something that you can't find, you're just gonna have to take some risks and go on riskier sites. Make sure you got like Malwarebytes installed and stuff like that. That was my tutorial for this. And the cool thing is, after I do this shit. And the cool thing is, I can go into, you can change the interface. So this right here, Ozone, does it remind you of the Nintendo Switch settings at all? Because that's basically what this is. But you can go into the UI, and you can change the UI in a couple ways. You can change the color and everything like that. But there's one theme setting. And I want to show it. I don't want to change it because the settings, things screw up a little bit when you do that. But there's one theme setting that is exactly like the PS3 menu. That's the UI of RetroArch if you set it to whatever this UI is called. So I've already shown this on stream earlier, but I want to show it again. Because I'm absolutely blown away with this. Let's pull up a PlayStation game. Let's go back to Spyro the Dragon. And I want the window to be 4x scale. Sorry. That's the reason I made this cropping scene, is because I'm going to be doing this a lot. So here we have Spyro the Dragon for PS1. I don't know if you'll be able to do this, Ozzy, with your lower end GPU. Because even with my 3070, I can't quite do this without having some audio, staticky audio, you know? But here we have Spyro the Dragon. Looks good, doesn't it? Well, what if we wanted it to look better? We could go into options and go into video, internal GPU resolution. It's at a 1x scale, which is the normal resolution. Let's put it at 2x. And that is crisp. That's a sound I haven't heard in a while. Look how crisp this game looks now in just a 2x scale. The only problem is the audio takes a little bit of a hit on this. Some of the lower notes, like some of the bassier notes, get a little bit staticky. And let's put it on a 4x scale, and you'll really notice the static then. But it's just so beautiful to look at these PS1 games upscaled. The audio sounds terrible now. And the frame rate is slow, so it takes a hit. But look how good this looks. It's not playable. But that is impressive. Now, personally, I'm not going to do that. I don't mind the old graphics. Because already at a 1x scale, it's you know, it's already looking really good. But just the fact that you can upscale it even more is crazy. It's crazy. And I haven't, like I said, I haven't gotten 3DS stuff to work yet. So you might be better off just using Citra. But this is something I wanted to tell you about, because this is basically like a video game console in its own that can play a bunch of video game consoles, you know? Em, are you still here? Oops. Completely backed out of all of it. And on top of that, Oz, you can play stuff that either wasn't released in the US, like Pepsi Man here. Drink. You know, Japan's Crash Bandicoot, you can play it. You can play stuff that's expensive as shit that you would not want to pay $1,000 for, or $1,500 for, however much Snatcher goes for now. And I think you could play stuff like ROM hacks and stuff on here. I need to figure out how to remove downloads because that kind of bothers me. Configuration. Is there a way to remove? Because that's not a core. I don't know. Wish there was some way to do it, but I don't know. It's convenient not having to search for, yeah, and not having to like, yeah, like, oh my god, dude, it's so nice. Like, I'm ready to just sell all my retro consoles because it does all that. I mean, hopefully the PS2 and the GameCube emulators work. I'm not too concerned about Wii not working, for me personally. And like I said, and we can pull up Ninja Gaiden just to show you, the input latency is so good that I could actually speedrun Ninja Gaiden on here if I had an NES controller. No, it does 3DS. I haven't gotten it to work yet. So we get Ninja Gaiden going here. It feels to me just as good as it does an actual NES. And any screw-ups are not because of input lag, it's just because I'm using a Super Nintendo-style controller, whereas I'm used to the NES-style controller for speedrunning this game. And the D-pad's a bit different, so like wall climbs are not easy. It's D-pad. Look, a pretty perfect 1-1. And if you're still not convinced about the input lag, just by my word going off of this, I didn't upload this anywhere. I did this video earlier for myself. I took a video. Once again, this is stuff I already talked about before you came in, Ozzy, but I'm repeating it for you. I took a video, a side-by-side comparison of the... Once again, you can't see it because of chat. On the right here is this emulator. On the left is the NES on an actual CRT. This is me hitting the jump button and seeing the difference in input lag between the two consoles. I'm stopping it so you can see it's identical footage. I think actually the NES, now looking at it, is a frame faster. Yeah, it looks like it's a frame faster. Yeah, because Ryu's already on the ground here. And he wasn't quite on the ground there yet. But it's basically, at this point, it's basically like playing real hardware. Like, that is nuts, dude! That's what's got me hyped, is because I wanted it to feel good. And that's the thing. It does feel good. I wasn't going to stream today, but I had to stream just to gush over this freaking emulator. Because I was going to go spend $700 on an FPGA, which is supposed to be like hardware emulation opposed to software emulation here. So it's going to be a lot more identical to the console. But this is good enough. This is, you know, because the FPGA couldn't do PS2 or GameCube or whatever, N64. It couldn't go that far. It wasn't strong enough to perform those games. So Yeah, man, I don't know, like, I'm just blown away with this. Emmy, are you still here? Like, I'm just blown away that even though I'm using an uncomfortable controller for me, for this game, I can still, like, basically speedrun Ninja Gaiden. Oops. Oops. Like, look how clean those freaking wall jumps are. And then once we get up here, watch. Look how fast I can do that. That is something I would only be able to do with low input latency, like the actual console. Just how quickly I'm able to jump off those ledges. The swag star here is a little tight too. I can do it. Like all these speedrun strats on an uncomfortable controller. I got it down, you know, like it's pretty amazing. Oops. That was user error. That was not because of the thing. Oops. Once again, user error. There we go. So yeah, you asked a question earlier, and I was like, I'll get back to it. Because this is kind of something I've noticed with me lately. Yeah, you said you also are enjoying it more, like the stream doesn't fit in that list of things, but you're having fun streaming. The stuff, whatever you said. It was kind of jumbled. I got the idea of what you're getting at. And the thing is, I'm having fun, too. I'm having more fun with emulating stuff than I did with, like, actual games that I bought. I feel free, almost, and I think part of that is because I stopped using the backloggery. I stopped looking at how many games are unplayed and unbeaten and stuff like that, and stopped feeling stressed out about that. And I stopped feeling like I constantly need to be playing games because my backlog will never shrink if I'm not. The past 2 weeks... Well, my days off, I've played less video games than normal, but I've had more fun with them when I have spent time with them, if that makes sense. I've realized that my, like, addiction and fear of missing out with physical video game collecting and stuff like that, my, I guess, mental disorder? Could you call it that? I guess it's borderline hoarding. I mean, it's not borderline hoarding, but I don't know. The whole fear of missing out thing, it's gotta be some kind of mental disorder thing. Backloggery was helping you create a toxic mindset for yourself, exactly, yeah. But, that whole, like, mental disorder, I guess I'll self-diagnose it. I don't want to self-diagnose, but it's something like that. It was definitely bringing me down for the past couple years. That thing, whatever you want to call it, was, like, affecting my life negatively. Anxiety? No. Because I would feel, well, I guess maybe anxiety, but it was causing me to miss out on other hobbies that I've been wanting to do for so long. In the past 2 weeks, I mean, it's been more like a month now, in the past month and a half, I've gotten back into other hobbies, like music. I got a freaking nice amp, and I've been playing guitar consistently, which hasn't happened to me since 2017. Late 2017, early 2018. Pretty much before I started streaming. And not only that, I can't show it all right now. I bought drumsticks, I bought a drum pad, I bought a beginner's book. I'm learning how to drum. And you know what's also sounding good to me? Bringing that piano out of my closet, that keyboard out of my closet, and finally getting good at keyboard, because I got the basics down. I'm progressing with music. I'm listening to music more. You know, I'm wanting to get back into reading. I'm addressing other hobbies that I've not been allowing myself to do in the past 2 years because of this whole, like, terrible mindset with gaming. I was ruining gaming for myself in a way. I was having fun, don't get me wrong. I was having fun. Because I was learning new stuff. I was between, like, learning new games that were out there, new franchises, learning about new consoles, gaming history, learning how to upscale stuff and, like, how consoles were different with their resolutions and how to make things look better and the differences between playing on CRT and stuff like that. I was having fun learning and discovering new things. But because of the whole, like, fear of missing out and the limited run and retro market, you know, the retro market and the game prices going up like crazy, I was just, like, stressing myself out and neglecting other hobbies. And therefore, I was enjoying my time, my days off. I was enjoying my days off far less than I should have been because I was forcing myself to game. Does all this make sense? I feel like I'm rambling. I feel like this is a cycle of me saying the same things over and over again. But I've even said it to Emmy before, but because of my mindset of, like, I want to play, like, you know, here's an example. I'm like, I want to play Super Mario Galaxy again for the umpteenth time. But you know, I've never played these games, and I wanna shrink the backlog, so I should probably force myself to play these games. And then I would mostly just spend my day kind of like lounging around and procrastinating. So I end up playing nothing, and I feel like my day off is wasted. And James is just, because of that, pretty dissatisfied with life. The past 2 days off, I've just spent it, like, chilling with the emulator, learning the drum pad, how to hold drumsticks, and some rudiments and stuff like that. And mostly playing what I want, i.e. Ninja Gaiden. But also screwing around with RetroArch and tinkering and learning how the BIOSes and stuff work. It's been a learning experience. It's been fun. And you know, you may have noticed, ever since I did that first Raspberry Pi stream, I was actually, like, it's like the happiest I've been on stream in a while. Outside of, like, getting a PB and a speedrun or something like that. And I'm also feeling a lot better now that I'm going through stuff in, like, my collection to get rid of. You know, I'm like, man, all these terrible games that have been on my shelf, like, unbeaten. Stressing myself out because I'm like, oh, I gotta play and beat these terrible games that I don't even like someday. It was... I almost didn't realize how much of a bad mindset I was in. And now that, like, my shelves back there are mostly holding stuff that I really love, and I actually feel, like I said, I actually finally feel free in some sense to do what I want. Everything is... You know, I'm like, I've taken some fucking Claritin. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. So, and once again, I'm not like... Ah, shit. I'm not ignoring... I can't think of the right word. It's on the tip of my tongue, though. I'm not ignoring my other hobbies anymore. Well, at least music. Hopefully I can get back into reading at some point. But it's nice. And now I'm also happy because I can feel I can save money even faster now. Because anytime I want to play something, next time, you know, if the day ever comes where I'm like, oh, I want to play some Mega Man X3, I don't have to instantly get stressed out and be like, well, I have to go on eBay and maybe find a copy that's going for less than 300, you know? Or getting kind of upset that I'll never be able to play Hagane or something like that. I can just do it. and it'll feel really good, it'll look really good, it'll be in a very convenient spot for me. Yeah, hopefully me ranting about that and just like giving my story doesn't overwhelm anybody or irritate anybody. I don't know. But I'm like in such a better place now. And I'm really impressed with this emulator. And yeah. I'm still going to collect things that I love, but that means I won't be buying as much because there's not a lot of stuff that I would collect because I love. Like, I'd probably get a copy of Ninja Gaiden 3. I might still get I'm probably going to still buy all the Kirby games. Maybe I'll get reproduction boxes for like the NES and SNES games just to keep the cartridges safe. And then maybe I'll find some way to put the NES and the Super Nintendo and some of the older consoles that aren't going to get played now on display, or I can just sell some of them, like the Super Nintendo, which I just bought a couple months ago and don't really have any sentimental value towards. But I mean, that's ahead. That's in the future. I still got to get through piles now. But yeah, like, shit, like, my want to buy a lot of games has gone down just because I can now emulate them. So a lot of the stuff I wanted to buy was retro and more expensive. That stress is gone. Now what do I want to buy? Nothing. Pretty much nothing. I'm not even joking. I'm looking forward to the new Pac-Man collection that's coming out next week, but that's going to be like $20. And I'll be able to play one of my favorite versions of Pac-Man on Switch. Alright, missed some chat messages. Constant cycle of anxious thoughts. FOMO is anxious thinking. Probably. Clinically, a lot of what you've spoken to me about and talked through, even all jumbled clinically, all of that would be in the realm of anxiety. That, yeah, I believe that. You would know better than I do when diagnosing it. You remind me of when I tried to 100% games I didn't enjoy. My rule of thumb was when the game becomes a chore / feels not fun anymore, it's a sign to stop. And I wish you had said something before, because I probably would have been like, that was Ozzy's thinking on what he should do if, 100% in games isn't fun anymore. Maybe I can twist that a little bit and change it so that if collecting upsets me in some way, maybe it's a time to look at some alternatives or something like that. Maybe I could have helped myself sooner. But I mean, I got here, so it's all good. Same for reading a book. Yeah. The overwhelmingness and stress can all be wrapped up in that umbrella of anxiety, because anxiety is such a broad term, but even from what you're saying now, the abnormal heightened levels of anxiety. You're too much of a mover. You get really into reading again. What? Oh, you always need to be doing something? No, because like I can just like chill on the couch and just literally be laying down and playing Animal Crossing for a couple hours straight and just kind of fishing and doing nothing. I don't have to be productive. It was that anxious mindset that we were just talking about that made me feel like I needed to be productive, Like, oh, I need to go play the Uncharted trilogy because I've never played them and they're sitting on my backlog unplayed. That was my mindset, not because, oh, I feel like playing Uncharted, I'm going to go play Uncharted. It was like, I have to. Kind of the same, Emmy. I don't like doing things for too long. Chapter a day. Yeah. And that's what I've been thinking about, like, at work, when I'm just kind of like doing monotonous tasks and I'm lost in my own thoughts. I'm like, yeah, I should take small steps to get back into reading, like one chapter every couple days, something like that. Because I'm definitely the kind of person with story-based things, like RPGs or books, or like anime series. I'm the kind of person where if I've fallen out of it for a couple weeks or a couple months, whenever I return to it, I have to start it over because I'm fearful that I've missed out on something, that I've forgotten some important details, and that when I get back into it, I'm not going to understand what's going on, or I'm going to miss small, like, pieces of foreshadowing or small nods and references to other things. I want to get full enjoyment out of it, you know? I've been playing Ninja Gaiden so much lately, holy shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I'm getting fucked up! Brain is so fascinating to me, it's incredible. I love how many different ways it works and interprets things. Hmm. Yeah, man, that's like pretty fucking dope to me. This freaking emulator, RetroArch. It's great. And honestly, I don't know why I backed out of Ninja Gaiden, because I like want to play some more of it, you know? I'm ready to like get back to speedrunning this game, honestly. I might drop Clockwork Aquaria for a little bit so I can speedrun this game. Oop. Last time I read a chapter a day was when I was trying to get through an autobiography for school, and it was so fucking boring. Oop. But yeah, I'm just, it's crazy how on the, like, stream has literally seen me in the past month. And this is part of why I stream, because, like, the whole freaking, like, I can use stream as a diary. Or, yeah, basically like a diary to see how things have changed. It's nice to go back for me every now and then and just see what has changed in my life, what has happened, and what was going on at this one point in time. And it's just kind of interesting. The past month, we have literally seen me go from like, oh shit, anxiousness, need to not miss out on this, and I want to try out this, but, you know, money, and I want to have it all. Not all, but, you know, I want to have a lot. There's a lot I want. And suddenly now I'm just like, yeah, I'm ready to, like, be a minimalist. I'm ready to have nothing in this room but modern consoles, a modern TV, my PC, and, like, that's it. Get rid of all the retro wires and the big screen, the big CRT and stuff like that. And, you know, obviously still have, like, plushies and games that I really love and stuff like that. Minimalist isn't the right word, but just with how much I'm, like, ready to get rid of, I'm okay with getting rid of suddenly, it really feels like... It's, you know, like, you go from, like... you go from, like, having hair that's down your back to getting it cut pretty short. Not, like, buzz cut or anything, but, like, short enough to be, like, a short pompadour or something like that. You don't have, you're not bald. There's nothing there, but you lost a significant amount. That's what I'm kind of talking about, if that makes sense. But with like physical stuff. I had this like glitch the other day where I got stuck on the wall. There. Reading's probably my favorite hobby. I've always been a massive reader. Yeah. Yeah, like the other thing is, like, the other hobby I was kind of like ignoring because of gaming was anime. And like a month ago, or no, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I just was like, fuck collecting physical anime. It's expensive. There's so many anime I want to watch, I want to try, but I don't want to spend close to 40 or over 40 bucks for half a season. I'm just going to get Crunchyroll. And so far I've only watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood again. I've been rewatching that, but it's just the convenience and everything is so nice. I don't think I could really go back to physical media again for anime. Because I don't like watch enough of other stuff, of like reality TV shows or movies or whatever, to warrant a Netflix subscription or whatever. And the console I want to get rid of is my PS3 and your 3DS. You were talking about getting rid of your 3DS. Oh my god, I was looking at it. Because I was going through DS and 3DS games the other day. 1 second. So I was going through my DS and 3DS games last night to try and figure out what I was going to keep, what I was going to play. And this was in the... I can go to full cam mode. This was in the pile. It's still sealed. I got this from Walmart when I worked there for $15. And, it's still sealed. I got it for $15. And I was like, I don't know, should I open this and play it? I've never played I've never played a Mario and Luigi game before, and if I do, I want to start with the GBA one, the Superstar Saga one. I'm gonna look it up on eBay before I before I open it. So I looked at the sold listings. Now, there's some that are going for like $75 and stuff like that, which is a significant amount compared to what I paid for it. And I'm going to try and find it real quick. And the $75 is sealed in box. There's even a pre-owned one on here going for $75. But let's look at sold items. I can pull this up. Don't start with Paper Jams. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be good. But yeah, here we go. New. It says other, so this might be... yeah, complete and box tested. So $75 for a used one. That was today. Brand new. $230. So this one's brand new. It was $43, but it's the World Edition. It's got the little, like, Saudi Arabia sticker on the bottom or whatever. So now I'm really hesitant to open it because, yeah, used copies are going for like $55, $60. Cartridges only going for $15 more than what I bought it for. Here we go. Brand new and sealed. 3 bids, $145. And I'm just like... oh my fucking god, I'm sitting on gold. I don't know if I want to play this, especially considering I have so many Mario and Luigi games that are before that came out that I've heard are so much better. And now I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Should I keep it and wait for a better decision? Like, wait until in the future when I'm like, okay, here's my final decision. I'm gonna get rid of it or I'm gonna keep it, and see if the value is going up by then, or what. I don't know what to do. I knew that the Mario and Luigi games that came out at the end of the 3DS's lifespan, I can't remember what they were called. The ones that had like 2 games in them. This one, I knew this one was going to go up in value, and it doesn't look like it really has, because not a lot of people bought it. Yeah, Superstar Saga and Bowser's Minions, that's the one I was thinking of. It came out at the end of the 3DS's lifespan. So I know that one's going to be really fucking expensive as time goes on, which doesn't look like it is now. Maybe they printed a lot of copies of it. But yeah. Yeah. So I looked that up and I had a little bit of a stroke. So I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I'm sitting on something that I can sell for like $200 right now. More than anything else that's in the pile over here. So going back, okay, but going from one extreme having so much to another, downsizing so much isn't always great. Yeah, and that's not like, that's why I'm trying to take this slow, you know. There's a middle ground that's best, yeah, and I'm finding that middle ground, you know. I'll start with Paper Jam. Superstar Saga for the GBA still holds up, and hey, I have a good way to play it now on this emulator here, where I can use freaking save states and I can have unlimited files. Basically, I don't have to worry about like the whole Pokemon thing where it's like, oh, you can only have one file and then you have to delete it. I don't have to do that shit, you know. So wild. Because Bowser's Inside Story didn't need a remake. It was already on the regular DS. It was Alpha Dream's last attempt to make money since... Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot Alpha Dream went out of business. I forgot all about that. And Nintendo didn't even bother to save them, if memory serves. Or did they buy them after they went bankrupt? Nintendo did something really shitty, I remember. Uh-oh. They went completely bankrupt, I believe. Yeah, Nintendo probably just watched it happen. Yeah, I guess I should probably just sell that. That would be the smartest thing to do. It seems like I have plenty other Mario and Luigi games to play if I ever want to, and they seem... I imagine they're like most RPGs. Like Super Mario RPG, they're probably very replayable. So I've got like, what, 3 or 4 Mario and Luigi games before that one that I can just play for free on the emulator? If I ever have that itch, I can do it. And it's not like I play RPGs often or fast. So, you know, by the time I go through like 3 games, it'll probably be like a 4-year gap between the first game and the most recent one that I've played, if you get what I'm saying. So if I get the itch to play another one, I can just go back to the first, because it's been so long that, you know, I probably would have forgotten a lot of stuff about it, and I can enjoy it all over again. Oop. God, there were 4 birds on screen at once. Bad ninja boost. Which, on the downside of selling stuff, my copy of Majora's Mask has lost its value. I bought that copy when it was a bit on the expensive side. I think I paid like $80 for it. This is the gold copy with the hologram like label, so it's a bit more rare than regular ones. And it's down to like 70, so I knew I wasn't gonna get my value back for it anyway. But now I'm really not. Because when I was putting PS2 games over here in the stack to sell, it fell. It fell. It was on the top of the PS2 stack. Or no, it was on top of the NES stack. And it fell onto the floor. And I can show you in a second. But it has lost its value. You probably already know where I'm going with this. I got a rubber band where the screws go in at the top and the back. The little plastic pieces on the inside that take those screws, you know, for the like the holes, they snapped off on the inside, and they snapped off cleanly. Just from that one drop. I don't know how well you'll be able to see this. Dropping shit, but yeah, you can't really see it. There are holes on the top where the screws go. By the sound of it, it sounds like I dropped a little piece of chipped plastic somewhere. So, value decreased. It's fine though. I can probably sell it on eBay for maybe $20, $30 defective, because I imagine there's someone out there that can fix this and will be very stoked to see a cheap copy of this game on eBay. So I'm sure somebody will have like a replacement shell. Maybe someone will be in the situation of like, oh man, my you know, the PCB on the inside of the cartridge is like corroded or something weird. You know, maybe it's chipped and it's unplayable, but like I have this perfectly nice gold shell with no PCB. Maybe this is where I will come in and they'll be able to get the PCB from me, you know? Super glue that shit? I'm not even gonna lie, I thought about it. I was like, maybe I can put some crazy glue in there on the inside and, you know, be gentle with it. Maybe it won't affect the board, and just sell it and have no idea. I'll be like, oh, well, I never opened the insides of these things, so sorry, you're out of $80 or whatever I sold it to you for. But I was like, no, I should be I should be honest. I shouldn't fuck over strangers that are just trying to enjoy the hobby. Because that's kind of why I got out of the hobby, is because of assholes being assholes. But it's fine. In the stack next to me, if I actually include Paper Mario, or what is it called? Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. If I include that game into the stack, I've got over $1,000 worth of games that I could sell if I get max value for them all, which I probably won't. So we're still looking at like $8, maybe $900. Probably like $700 to $800 after eBay fees. But I haven't been looking up the value of every single thing. I just know that like Celeste that's sitting in that stack is like 200 just because of the trading card that's in it. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon is like 120. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, you know. And then there's some N64 games that are sought after, like Paper Mario and Smash Brothers, that go for a good like $50 each, just because, you know, people love those games. Because you'd be pissed if that happened to you, yeah. You can try putting it up for a bid to see what happens. I'm always scared of bidding because I'm gonna be like, one guy is gonna put like the minimum down, which is gonna be like $10, and he's going to win because nobody else is gonna nobody else is gonna bid for it and be like, nah, bro, you can have that. Don't let me handle any retro carts because I drop stuff too much. I trust you, Em. And we got some games like Bomb Chicken that I want to try out on stream. That's also a limited run game that I think goes for about $50, 40 or $50 used right now. So if I don't want that, or if I don't mind selling it and just buying the cheaper, far cheaper digital version, I can just do that. Like, buying limited run games are a ripoff. You know, you're paying like $30 to $40 for games that you can get off the eShop that are on sale for like, I don't know, like less than $10. But it's also kind of like an investment almost. Because you can play them, you can have your fun with them, and then just sit on them for a couple years, and then get like, make a $20 profit off of the used copy on eBay, if not more. I was looking at it in The Messenger, which is, you know, a beloved game, one of my favorite games of all time. Physical copy of that from limited run, brand new, goes for about $300. That's just because that's a more sought after game. Oh shit. I didn't have enough info. You can set the minimum starting bid. Yeah, I just feel like people are less likely to bid on it if I set the minimum as what I would like it to sell for. Like, I would like for that cartridge to sell for like a minimum of 30. I don't know if that's realistic or not. But I guess I could see what happens. It usually ends up being a fight between two people at the last minute. Yeah, I know that. I've been one of those two people. I don't know. I'll figure it out, though. Because right now I'm just doing the games. Eventually I'll work on downsizing some collectibles, some accessories, like controllers and such. And then eventually I'll get to like DVDs, Blu-rays, 4K movies, maybe some manga, maybe some novels. This is basically going to be the year of spring cleaning for me. Ah! I've never done this boost before, but whatever. Hey, we made it all the way to 6-2 without dying, I think. It's kind of impressive. I haven't tried selling items through bids, but I have participated in a couple bids for comic books, and it's always crazy because you think nobody's interested in the last minute. Everyone isn't. Yeah. For some reason, I've noticed that eBay has made it, like, they've kind of made it harder to see who's watching, like how many people are watching an item. Like, I think in the past, it used to be right next to the, like the 0 bids or 1 bid details right under the photo. But now you have to like scroll down farther to see how many people are watching, or you have to see it in like the email that they send you. It's like, we got it. You want to watch this, but be careful. This many people are watching. I've noticed they made it harder to see how many more people are watching. So that way you don't know if like 20 people are watching this, or if you're the only person watching this. You don't know whether or not you're safe. You've seen me accidentally send my phone flying because I was shaking. It always looks like I across the room because of a tremor. I'm not trying to accidentally drop something because of potential or sentimental value. I mean, I wouldn't get mad at you though, Em. Like, geez, it's just an item, and you've got your shit going on. You don't have to. No, it's okay. It's just like how I told you yesterday. Like, you've wanted to learn drums for longer than me. I wasn't gonna say no to you wanting to play with the drum pad or the set if I ever get it. You were like, oh, I thought you'd say no. Like, what? Shut up. What are you thinking? Just shut up. Ugh. Why is it so hard to wall jump on this D-pad? Oh shit. Oh, I did the dumb. I did the big dumb. The big stoop. Another great thing about this emulator is you can actually apparently do recordings of this. Like, you can take recordings and you can take screenshots. And I think it said you can stream directly from the software. I'm pretty dead. I was pretty impressed by that. There's a lot of settings in here. Ow. Wow, that was dumb. Really sucking at this game. Ah! Yeah, this emulator is free, but I'm definitely gonna get like a NES to USB adapter so that I can actually use my NES control pad on here, so I can be more comfortable with NES games, because I must be the only person in the world that loves the NES controller. Because I know most people, you know, love the top loader controller that's shaped like a Super Nintendo controller. And has like the same D-pad and everything like that, because I'm just not comfortable with that. I'm sure it's nice, because the Super Nintendo controller is one of my favorite controllers of all time, but for playing NES games, the original brick, the original NES controller is like the way to go for me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, I still got the spin! Shit! I'd be mad at me if I can't control, but I'd be mad at myself anyway. Like how right after you acknowledged you hadn't died yet, then you died. Oh! Eat that cottage cheese. Your whole thing about getting into digital retro games instead of getting them physically, I've been contemplating the same situation, but with comic books, thinking about getting the digital instead of physically buying, because eventually I won't have the space. Oh, so you're like a big comic collector. I mean, the only thing you'd have to think about in... well... When you say digitally getting the comic books, do you mean like digitally buying them? Or just like pirating? Because if you're talking about digitally buying, the only thing you'd have to take into consideration is like... Would it be better to just keep buying them, but like sell the ones you don't think you're gonna reread? just buying them so you can actually read it. And then just selling it off. Because that would probably be better than buying, because you can't resell after you buy digital. Oh shit. Get out of my way, nutbag bagger! Cotton Eye Joe? Where'd you come from? Where did you go? Alright, we just gotta make it to the door without dying. Okay, now we're just not gonna die on the bosses. We'll just play all these bosses super safe. Except for the demon, we'll rush the demon, because there's no way to really play that boss safe with its freaking RNG shrimp. Father! That was risky, and I shouldn't have done it. This is going to be the hardest part of derusting once I get back into speedrunning this game, because I don't remember... I don't understand how I did this boss quickly in the speedruns. I think I stood over on the left side and did the wall cling trick. But I don't fully understand, like, how to safely... I guess I kinda do. Fucking shrimp! I didn't think that one was gonna hit me. We didn't die. Did it. It was the world's most inefficient 20-minute speed run of Ninja Gaiden. Some of these dudes that buy big lots and then just sell them again are just massive snakes who max out the price. Just like the retro gaming market. I need to go get more tea. Been on a tea kick. Digitally buying. Still thinking about it. The ones I don't want are really not really worth anything. I mean, it's what you want, my dude, you know? I mean, if it's something like this emulator right here, where you can have all your digital comics in one place, and like if you can download an app on your phone and just be able to read them anywhere you want, that sounds dope. I kind of started doing that with novels last year, but I didn't actually like start reading a ton. I did that with Amazon Kindle, the Kindle app. Because, you know, it's better than carrying a book around you everywhere you go. You can just have your entire library there, you know? Some of the retro comics, the prices are dumb as fuck. Yeah, I know. I figured that. I've got those boxes of comics that I don't know what to do with. I mean, I could sell them, like, a little bit, like... Yeah, because Em and I looked up the prices for some of them, and they were all, like, less than $10, just a couple dollars a piece, so it didn't really make much sense to sell. Like, comics I got for my like 14th birthday, just a box of miscellaneous comics my sister got me. She was like, I thought maybe you'd be interested in getting into these. I'm like, really? But thank you. I'm not the kind of person to look a gift horse in the mouth, so even if I don't like something, I'll just thank somebody and be like, oh yeah, I'm super stoked about this. Play it off, you know? And then I don't feel like it's right to go behind their backs and sell it if I don't like it, so I just kind of hold on to this forever, not knowing what to do with it. That's why as I've grown older, I've kind of hated, like, getting gifted stuff. Whenever someone asks me what I want for my birthday or Christmas, I'm just like, you know, you can just do a gift card. You can just do a Nintendo eShop gift card. Feed my addiction. Or, you know, you can buy me some drunken tots. Feed my stomach. Feed my food addiction. Greasy food addiction. My cheese and potato addiction. Graded anything is stupid, like that clear box is never open and grading doesn't mean shit anymore. Yeah. I mean, fucking... I gotta find the video now. I have to find the video now, because Emmy and I were watching a... Happy Console gamer video. Here we go. Does retro game collecting suck now? This was 9 months ago. And not the Happy Console gamer, but his friend in this video, Rob, describes graded stuff perfectly. Here's hoping I can find it with ease. This part in the video.
Who want to experience the history of gaming to see where it right
back in the day.
So $15, cool. And I have this piece of history and it's mine.
Yeah.
And I love it. Into their electronics, they knew me. And for those that don't,
when I started the show,
Emmy, you probably know what I'm looking for in this.
that's my opinion. Yes, so that we can see them in our collection.
And that all over the years. And so, where do you want to start from with this?
Well, you know,
If I can just see...
I think an important thing to look at is that to me, and I'm gonna...
If I can just see...
Where you'd go into the back room, and right above there was a shelf rack.
Yeah.
He does this particular pose.
I was going to bring up, I know. They sold them from the
game as a limited collector's edition.
Yeah, and I was
looking at Saturn games.
Oh, yeah, jeez.
Okay. And I looked at Saturn Bomberman. One box for my NES game.
Oh, God, yeah.
Is rough as there's holes in the back of it because there were
Yeah.
thumbtacks used to put it on the wall at Classic Video.
And sure do I have...
Such an awesome entry in my set.
I have no feelings for that.
Yeah.
Hey, if any...
I can't find it, but he basically says it's an 18-minute video. It's a good watch. I'd recommend watching it. But he was talking about graded... I think this was after the Super Mario 64 sealed graded copy got sold for $1 million or something like that. And he says, like, he's just talking about how, like, the whole graded thing is just an excuse for gamers who are looking to make a profit to kind of rip off the rich, so that one rich asshole can be all like point to the graded game on his shelf and be like, I paid $1 million for this game. He does that really like rich snobby asshole voice, and it's perfect. That's the only reason why graded shit exists. Because you're not supposed to open it. It's not there for you to have fun with. It's there for like a talking piece, like a this is my ego on a shelf piece. My mom and my mom were always really good about stuff. We got a gift from them. We didn't like it. We were actually going to use it. They wanted us to tell them, so they return it and get us something we actually want. I know, but just like, I don't want anyone to go through the hassle for little old me. You know, and I don't want to be ungrateful. But yeah, I wish I could find that part of the video. Yeah. Yeah, cards, comic books, video games. That's like the trio of nerd culture that sucks to be a part of right now, I guess. I mean, video game culture is great if you're into the modern stuff and you don't care about emulating. Which now I don't care about emulating. Grading is a scam and elitist because, because it's so expensive, and the only thing to do with a graded copy is show it off. Look at me like I have this thing and you don't. Yeah. Yeah, I think she was paraphrasing what Rob said in that video, and that's pretty much it. I just love that clip because he does the voice really well. I spent $1 million on this, you know. But it's funny, going back to like my character arc on stream that you can see happening. You know, in the past month, you've seen me stop caring about emulation as much because it's actually really good. Better than emulation that you have to pay for on like the Nintendo Switch for some games. But in the past 2 years, you've seen me stop caring so much about physical copies to the point where now my like Switch digital collection is almost 300 games. And, you know, 50 games of it, like on the Sega Genesis Classic Collection, sucks because they're terrible emulations, they're terrible ports. I can just play them really well on an actual emulator. So my family really drove home that song, grateful for the act of being given a gift. Yeah. Like, my parents got me for Christmas this, and she literally told me, she's like, I had no idea what to get you. She got me, my mom for Christmas got me a guitar book, like a hardcover, like, you know, one of those big guitar books. I could walk over to the other room and grab it if I wasn't so lazy. That just kind of shows the history of guitars and, like, shows images of guitars and stuff like that. And I'm like, I like going into music stores or going around on like Guitar Center or Sweetwater.com and looking at the guitars and stuff like that. It's the same way like car guys love looking at cars and having orgasms over how beautiful a car is. I'm the same way with a guitar, you know? Give me a guitar with an ebony or a maple wood neck, and if it's a Fender or a Charvel, oh my god. But I just... That's not something I want or have use for, especially considering the price was like 20 to 30 bucks according to the back, and I felt bad because I'm like, you spent this money and I don't know how to tell you that I have no use for this. I don't really want this. So I was just kind of like, oh, this is cool. Thank you. Like, really appreciate it. And now it's just sitting on my shelf and I don't know what to do with it. Like, every time I look at it, I feel sad. Paraphrasing him in my own opinion because I agree. Oh. What the hell? All bullshit. But yeah, there's so many things I want to stream, and I'm not overwhelmed. I'm more excited for the future and wish I had more time on my hands. Because I'd love to go through some of these stacks of games on stream, like the Wii U and PS4 stack. I'd also like to start that playthrough of Rogue Legacy. And speedrun Ninja Gaiden. And find time for Clockwork Aquario. I wish there was just more time. But right now at work, I'm basically the full-timer. Being spread so thin because we're missing so many people on our team, including the full-timer. Everything just kind of sucks. But hopefully when June comes around, I can actually start, like, getting back, things will actually get back to normal. I can stream more, enjoy life a bit more. Actually get through these stacks and get these rooms cleaned up, dude, because holy shit. I would love to be able to get these 2 rooms cleaned up. I've had a CRT sitting in the floor of my bedroom for a couple months. It's that Sony Trinitron I was talking about that has the issues. And I need to just throw it up on Facebook Marketplace as free. Be like, for parts or repair. Because I'm sure, I mean, I don't know for certain. But I feel like there's gotta be someone in this area that can repair that thing so it doesn't go to waste. Because that's a really good TV. Really, I should just take pictures of it tonight. Or you know what? I might actually work with a guy that might be able to do something with it. I need to just offer it to him. That's probably the best thing to do. That way I don't have to deal with a stranger. Because I know he's got a big van that he lugs, like, arcade boards around and stuff like that. Oh, I don't have any ninpo. What is the what? Scott is the was. Oop. I don't think I've ever died on 3-1 in a speedrun. At least from falling, from getting hit a whole bunch. I think I've died from falling in pits, but felt like I was going to die there. I want to just play Ninja Gaiden, but we really should check out some of these other cores. Maybe I can get this bird boost. No? I've never gotten that bird boost before. I don't think it's optimal for me to do in an actual speedrun, because I can't get the speed kill, the fast kill on this act's boss. So I need as much health as I can get. Uh-oh. I'm gonna fucking die! On the topic of physical versus digital reading, I do a combination of both, which works really well for me because digital sales can be really good for digital books. But I like the experience of physical books too. When I read a really good physical book, I usually end up lending it out to my friend. I have several of her books, some small books. Yeah. One thing to take into consideration, Ozzy, is our planet is fucking dying. So if you're thinking about digital, another good thing to think of is, hey, that's less trees that are gonna have to fucking die. For, you know, the physical copy of... Sorry, for the physical copy of the comic book you would have bought instead of the digital. And I guess less electricity consumption goes into producing using the ink and stuff like that, using the printers and the ink and all that crap for said comic. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm just spitballing here. I mean, the tree part's right, but I imagine if more people start buying digital, they're gonna make less copies of the physical, which means less energy consumption for the printers and stuff like that to actually make those physical copies. That was one of my things for quitting physical, at least like limited run. It was because of the plastic. Like, my mindset to myself about the whole digital thing, and now with the emulation thing, has been, alright, I need to stop being an old man and just get with the times, because this is where the future is going. It's going towards digital, and retro stuff is going towards emulation. I mean, that's not what the companies want. Nintendo will come to your house and beat you in front of your family if they find out you're emulating. But this is what the future is coming towards. I don't think choosing digital or physical books is going to make even a fraction of a difference. If enough people do. I mean, if nobody's buying physical books, are they going to keep making physical books? No. If they stop making physical books, are as many trees going to stop dying, being killed? I'd assume so. I don't know why they would kill trees if they don't actually... Wow, I got cougared. Well, fuck. What in the God's fucking holy chicken McNuggets? Like having a stroke while playing this game. Can't play it. I just can't do it. Ow. Hammer Brother was really angry with me. Oh, that was so perfectly timed. What? Oh, my ear itches. Oh, it's so awkward. Oh, why is it so weird? I really want to go get some more tea. Holy shit. We'll finish up this run in Ninja Gaiden and then we'll get some more tea. Then we'll check out the other cores. We'll check out the... Maybe we'll check out Radiant Silvergun. Fuck, dude. Oh, Final Soldier feels so good on here. Because I played Final Soldier on the Wii U. I played Final Soldier on the Raspberry Pi, and both of them had... The Raspberry Pi, I think, had about the same amount of input delay as the Wii U Virtual Console release. But oh my god, it feels so good on here, and I'm sure it's because it feels like I'm playing it on a real PC engine. Much like how it feels like I'm playing this on a real NES. Hammer Brothers are mad. Fuck, here we go. Yeah. Oh, it was terrible. Oh, look at that boost! Look at that boost! look at that kill. That was smooth. That was fucking smooth McRoo. Many of trees would still die. So much of the rainforests are already destroyed for land. Not even taking the trees down to harvest. They just burn it for land for cattle farming. Well. So yeah, it's hopeless. Our planet's just gonna fucking die. We're gonna go extinct. Guess it's just the right thing to do is just not think about it. Sure, there's more things I can do, but it's other people who are refusing to act on the more important things that can make a far bigger change than any of us could alone. Because of them, it's just kind of hopeless. Oh. Uh-oh. Scared. Bird. What happened? As soon as he was on the screen, he just wasn't holding the ladder anymore. Ugh. Will I ever be able to get an SP boost? Oops. Wasn't this odd? Did Crash? Crash Bandicoot? You asking if the stream crashed? Okay, well, Emmy's having problems. Alright, let's knock out Act 6. Let's do it. So I can go get some fucking tea. And so we can play some other games. I didn't read the full comment, Ozzy, but I saw Emmy should emulate Crash Bash. And that's actually a game I have in my PS1 pile. I have to see whether or not I should get rid of it or not. And I told Emmy I wasn't playing it until Emmy was here, because I wanted to play it with her. So maybe we'll stream that next time she's here. We'll do a Crash Bash stream. Oh. Oh yeah, that's a feels bad. Everything. My cottage cheese sword is being cottage cheese. God, what's with the cheese? Video game is like, hee hee, no tea for you. So much cheese. Stop wasting that ninpo there on the bat that I don't even kill. First time in a long time I've been able to go through that part normally without having to scroll the hag off the screen and deal with the bat. Twitch knew I was about to go on a tangent about everyone just needs to do the best they can, and that looks different for everyone. I had to crash my feed. Emmy's feeling like a fucking hippie tonight. What really is here, man? We're all just a figment of each other's imagination. Emmy's that person that's smoking weed in front of a Best Buy and then freaks out when the cops just calmly walk into the door. It's like, oh no, man, they found me, man. Uh-oh. My back itches. Leave me alone. His hammers can't hit me from this far away. Give me sanitarium. Alright, who wants to bet I'm going to lose my spin slash before we make it into the boss door? Good enough for me. No, that was your coworker? No, I'm pretty sure that was you. $5 kajillion buckaroos. Man, who feels like betting some Ken balls tonight? If you ever feel worthless, just remember that channel points exist on Twitch. Because that's pretty fucking true. There's nothing more useless or worthless on Twitch than channel points. Ryu! How did I dodge that shrimp? That was a kind of good shrimp pattern. Like, the kind of shrimp pattern I would have loved to see in an actual speedrun. Probably the richest person in Ken balls? I don't know. How many Ken balls do you have? Ozzy, how many Ken balls do you have? I've got infinity, so I'd like to see you guys try and compare. Always been a bit of a hippie. You've jokingly made fun of me before. Ozzy's got 132k. 147.5. Oh shit, Emmy's showing him up. Is there too much bass in my EQ? I think maybe I added too much bass to the EQ. So nobody was here for this, but at the beginning of the stream, all my mic filters were just disappeared. And I couldn't remember how to properly EQ, but I think I went a little overboard on the low end. Maybe if we bring the gain down to 2.0 instead of 3.0. Mic check. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. It doesn't sound as bad as it did at the beginning of the stream before I started messing around with it. Although I feel like my noise gate might be a little bit high. I'm gonna keep interrupting this mountain or whatever being destroyed. I'm gonna keep escape. My escape might be a little bit high. -31, -32 decibels. I just have to play around with it. I think I'm too lazy to actually fucking mess around with it off stream. I actually have no idea what EQ really is. I mean, Ozzy told you. Are you ready to be disappointed in me? I mean, I could never be disappointed in you. You've already set that bar too low. Emmy. 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 How do I delete stream before Emmy sees that moment? You didn't have to do Emmy like I didn't have to kill Emmy like that. Oh my god. I didn't even really mean to. Emmy has left the stream. Kirby with a knife. That's the best response. That's basically Emmy right now. She's short and cute, but she's ready to fucking stab me. Ryu, what is the payment you've already received? She's right in front of me. And then her little smile, and then they're just like, alright, let's kiss. Woohoo, yeah, let's go. It's the cheesiest fucking pickup line I've ever seen in my life. This whole end cutscene. I also like how they kissed before he even knew what her name was. Well, Ryu's dad is dead, but at least he's got a girlfriend. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Ryu shows more emotion in this cutscene than any modern games combined. I still need to play the modern games. I have Sigma 1. And 3 Razor's Edge for the Wii U. I really want to play Ninja Gaiden 3 for the NES and actually finish off the NES trilogy before I go into the modern games. Holy shit, it's already midnight. Or just about. I have to be up and awake in 7.5 hours. I sat here and blinked really hard at my phone for a good minute because I did not come here. You know I don't mean it. Modern games, he's very stoic. In that case, I probably would like, you know, classic Ryu a lot more. Maybe small, but I can be stabby. Yeah, Emmy do be like jabby, jabby, jab, jab, jab. Alright, what next? I gotta figure out how to get rid of downloads here. That bothers me. Because it's not a core. I guess it's a playlist. So if we can find main menu, probably in settings. I don't know why. I just like looking in latency every now and then. I just want to make sure everything's still right. User interface. Appearance. Modern Ryu is badass factor turned up to 11. Classic Ryu seems like an actual character. Yeah, I think I would like classic Ryu more. I mean, it makes sense because in the modern games he seems like he's an adult. In these older games he's like, you know, like probably like 17, 18, something like that. He's still young and kind of naive to some extent. So it feels fitting almost. Smirking too, but it was so unexpected. Mad I laughed at Jabby Jab because it's been so long. It was a good bit. It was a good bit from a good movie. What is UI companion? Menu item visibility. Maybe I can look at it real quick. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it real quick. No, not you. Go away. I'm gonna buy an iPhone just so that stops happening. I have to look for it in File Manager, it seems like. That bothers me enough that I'm actually going to do it on stream. Oh wait, that's for cores, but maybe it's still in here. Yes, it is in here. Delete! I just became Light Yagami. Delete. Or no, that wasn't Light, that was Mikami. So now if we restart, is it gone? It's gone! I figured it out! I'm a boy, mad boy. I'm a mad boy. I'm a genius. I'm a mad scientist. I'm a gamer. Alright. So what do we got? We got Snatcher, Pac-Man Jr. We didn't really play much of Mario DS. I still want to play that a little bit. Final Soldier, Rondo Blood, and Pepsi Man, Radiant Silver Gun. Let's look at my ROMs list. Also, every time you say cores, I think about Psychonauts. There are items called Psy-cores. Interesting. I've never played Psychonauts, and it's not something that I want to play. Although I think a sequel came out like just last year or something, right? It's like it was like an Xbox and PS2 era game, but it finally got a sequel. Anybody got any recommendations for games? So I want you guys to do me a favor. If you want to, you're not obligated to do this, but it would be dope to kind of have you guys involved in this. So if it's not obvious, since I've stopped using the backloggery, there's really no way for us to do fortune cookies anymore. Fortune cookies are basically dead. So with that being said, I want you guys to brainstorm if you want, and you don't have to give me an answer tonight. Yeah, I'll have to get rid of that command. But I want you guys to brainstorm. You don't have to give me an answer tonight. You don't have to give me an answer like anytime soon. You can just spend time on it, think on it, you know. It doesn't have to be soon, just eventually. Within the next couple months or something. It's not dead. I'll delete that command right now and prove you wrong. But just brainstorm on maybe something that could replace the successor to Fortune Cookie. What it could be. When we were doing the Raspberry Pi last week, I was thinking maybe we can do a raspberry cookie and have anyone recommend games on like the first 4 generations of gaming up to the 16-bit era, stuff that I can actually go download at ROMs for and add them to the Raspberry Pi. But I don't know. So just like I'm brainstorming myself, but I think I'm gonna need a little bit of help on this because I really don't know. I really don't know. It's tricky. Interesting situation we're in here now. I know what game we can play. Are you guys ready for like the best NES game, second to Ninja Gaiden? I wonder if I can actually do a scan for this. NES. Yes! Math Blaster? No, it's called Color a Dinosaur. trying to help you come up with ideas. I'm not sure I've come up with anything worthwhile. Just spitball. Like, anytime in stream over the next month or two, just spitball. Because those were fun streams. Fortune cookies were fun streams. And I don't want to see them go away. And I don't want to see... at the same time, I don't want to actually keep updating my backloggery with stuff that I'm getting rid of and stuff I'm adding, because those statistics bothered me. You know, like I just went on everything I went on the tangent about earlier. What should we color, guys? Don't answer that, because we're doing pterodactyl. Oh god, how do I control this? I want to get the other wing. The Stegosaurus? Yeah, but that's what we're doing right now. I promise you, this is a Stegosaurus. I've never played this game before, by the way. This is actually pretty... this is pretty soothing, I'm not gonna lie. Yep. That's what his eyeballs are going to... He is stoned! He is so stoned out of his mind! Oh my god, I made him a stoner bird! No, you're not. Stop lying to me? What? Damn, Ozzy just straight up called me a liar. I did it. I colored a dinosaur. Oh my god, it's Yoshi! Look, it's Yoshi, guys. We don't have greens, so we gotta make him blue. And we can't make his feet red for his boots, so... Well, we can make one foot red. There's one foot. It's red. And then we'll make his toes the color of the stoner. Stoner eyeballs. Same on the bottom of his foot. And then give him a blue belly, like a blue checkerboard belly. His arm is gonna be whatever the fuck that is. Red and blue checkerboard. Oh, we can do the background too? Oh my god, that's a lot. You aren't coloring a Stegosaurus? What are you talking about? Yoshi is totally a Stegosaurus. It's taking so long to do this. I can't move while it's doing this. This is why I wanted to emulate. Not because I wanted to be able to play $1,000 or $2,000 games without paying for them. It was so that I can play Color a Dinosaur without paying like $10 for a cartridge. Or whatever this game goes for. It actually might go for a lot. Yep. That's the clouds. Alright, his eyeballs. Yep. And you know what? We'll make his teeth the same color. And then... Damn, game's really not giving me a lot of options here. And that is our masterpiece. This dinosaur's on crack. Don't you talk about Yoshi that way. This is the first game in a while that I've put on this emulator that actually auto-recognized the thumbnail. I had to manually set up the thumbnail for Castlevania Rondo of Blood. I had to manually set up the thumbnail for Spyro the Dragon. I had to manually set up the thumbnail for F-Zero. But you know what it recognized? Color a Dinosaur. Confirmed, Color a Dinosaur is far more superior and far more widely well-known and beloved than any of those games I just mentioned. I'm glad. I'm glad this is the second NES game I decided to add to the library. I'm going to add 2 more games, and then I'm going to take a quick break for the bathroom and for my tea. We should try out Little Samson. So I'm going to add 3 more games to the NES. Oh, we should add a 4th one. God, I'm looking through my ROMs now, and I'm like, oh, there's some good games here. And the last one I just thought of, Adventure Island, is probably just because I've been in a Wonder Boy mood lately. Taking forever to do this, I'm sorry. 2 in there, and we should add Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3. I don't know if I'm going to play Ninja Gaiden 3 for the first time on emulator or on real cartridge. I feel like cartridge is the right... It just feels right, but I feel like as I emulate more, I'm slowly going to get out of this mindset that for stuff that I love, the right way to play it is official cartridge and official hardware. Because it's... I mean... just based off of today alone, just based off of this stream alone, it's very obvious that there's... emulating is pretty damn close to the real thing. I wonder if I can get Mario Kart 7 to work if I tried it again. Alright, real quick. Real quick. Scan directory. NES, add. This is the directory I just made. Scan this directory. Everything should be on there now. Not everything got added. Did it not accept my Ninja Gaiden 2 file? So we have Adventure Island. I kind of want to change that name, but then I'll have to then I'll just have to set the thumbnail manually. So let's scan file. NES. So it didn't take Little Samson, Mega Man 2, or Ninja Gaiden 2. Oh, did I not put Ninja Gaiden? Oops. Ninja Gaiden should be around here somewhere then. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 is right here. I'm a doofus. I still didn't take it. Recognize Ninja Gaiden. Why didn't it recognize Mega Man 2? Alright, we'll have to do a manual scan then. Means we will have to set this stuff up. So yeah, from now on, whenever we use this emulator on stream, I'm not going to be doing all this. Just so you know. Because I know this isn't fun to watch. Where the hell is NES? Family, there's the Famicom. SNES. Oh, there it is. James is blind. My favorite part of the stream. I mean, okay then, Ozzy, we'll do this from now on. We'll just have entire streams of me setting up my library. No games, just you know, me setting my library up. Am I blind? I'm having such a hard time finding stuff. There we go. Messin, Meeson, messin my pants. How do you actually pronounce that? So what were we looking for? Mega Man 2 Little Samson. Wow, I'm really starting to... So Little Samson. Did I not add Little Samson to the... I feel like I did. So... I feel like I added both of those. Okay, they just weren't showing up. So there's Mega Man 2 and Little Samson now. And they should work. So, if we rename... What are we renaming here? I'm sorry. Little Samson. If we rename it... Little Samson. Rename you. If I'm gonna have to rename stuff, I'm gonna... Or if I'm gonna have to set thumbnails for stuff, I'm going to rename it to what I want it to be renamed to. God, look at the beautiful Ninja Gaiden box arts. I love it. I find it interesting. Mega Man 4, The Quest for Peace. Alright, well, if you guys seem to be enjoying these parts so much, let me give you a walkthrough on how to on how to add your custom thumbnails. Alright. So yeah, we don't have thumbnails here. It's not too hard to do it though. So we'll go into downloads for prep. We have to go find these on Google. So, and it doesn't have to be the official box art, but I want it to be the official box art. You should really make sure you're finding, well, you don't have to, but I like to find something high resolution. That's pretty good. Let's do that one. That's gonna be a WebP file. That's not gonna work. You know, actually, we could probably make it work. Because we're gonna have to convert this either way. What is this? Pictures? Yeah, that works. And then the other is Little Samson box art. So this is pretty standard. Getting the VIP back-end stuff. James cheerily listens to his viewers. Sometimes. Sometimes I just enjoy ignoring you guys. So this one's a JPEG. So we're going to have to convert both of these. Because the only thumbnails that this application will accept is .png. So let's do the JPEG to PNG converter. We'll go ahead and put in Little Samson. We're going to download that. And then we're going to have to do WebP to PNG. So we're going to convert both of these images. Convert it to PNG. Yeah, my noise gate is definitely not as your account has run out of conversion minutes. What? My daily limit. I haven't used this all day. Okay, whatever. I'll just go to another site. Upload. Yep. Convert to PNG. Hope that an ad doesn't pop up showing me porn. Is that how I download? Oh, save. Go away. Save. There we go. I feel like I was saying something before I got interrupted. But yeah, now we have our 2 images. Now we want to rename these images to the exact same name that you see here. So this just says Little Samson. Needs to be the exact same, like, uppercases and such. And this one says Mega Man 2 with a 2, not the Roman numeral. Oh yeah, I was saying I can definitely tell that my noise gate isn't as good as it used to be because I can hear my keyboard in the background. We'll have to play around with it a little bit. So now that we got these 2 images, let's open a new window. And then we're going to go to RetroArch. We're going to go to the thumbnails folder. We're going to go to the Nintendo Entertainment System folder. And we're going to take both of these and we're going to drop this into the named box arts folder. And now they're in there with all the other box arts that I have added. Like, I added all this stuff before, but then I just removed it. Because like I said, I didn't want to get overwhelmed. All these Dragon Warriors. I'm excited to finally play them. So now that all that's in there, it should auto-detect. Mega Man 2? Yep. And they're both there now. I like your wallpaper. Yeah, dude. If you don't have it already, it's Wallpaper Engine on Steam. You can get a lot of animated wallpapers like this. Wallpaper Engine isn't expensive. I think it's like $4. And it's worth it. You can create your own wallpapers and stuff like that. And that's the gist of that. That's the wrong scene. That's the right scene. And you know what? I was wondering how it was animated. Yeah, it's so worth it to buy that. It's so nice. I would show some of the other I would show some of the other thumbnails that I have or wallpapers that I have saved, but I am worried that they're a little too lewd. But I got this really cool like retro room one. This really nice retro one. This retro room. And then you can do simple stuff. Like video game box arts. And there's some other stuffs. Like this. There's so many options on there. Like, this is a very widely used app. A lot of creators for this. There's hentai everywhere. I will warn you of that. And then there's like fighting game backgrounds that you can do. Some of them have music. I think this one has music. It does, but it's just very quiet. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's definitely worth the money. I've created some backgrounds myself, like an Akira one for Street Fighter V. And it's definitely worth the money. It's not hard to do. Which arcade did I have? God darn it, Ozzy. Cod Curfa Durfa. I don't remember which arcade I had. Here we go. This is the one. Anyway, so what I was thinking is while I'm hitting the bathroom and getting the tea, how about we listen to a classic? Turning up the volume, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go do that stuff and then you guys just enjoy this. Be back in a bit. This makes me feel cozy. This theme is so nostalgic for me. It's been so long since I played a classic Mega Man game. Actually, I think the last time I played a classic Mega Man game was, when we did the hard mode of this game. Also, that's a little too loud. We did the difficult mode of this game, the playthrough, back in like mid-2020. I think we played a little bit of Mega Man 3 on stream, but I don't even think I beat a single level. When we did Fortune Cookie, I think it won. God, this game looks good, though. This game looks very vibrant. Maybe it's because I have HDR turned on my my monitor. I've been wanting to play Mega Man 11 lately. I have a copy of that for PS4. It's not like I don't own it. It's just like every time I boot up my PS4 and I see Tony Hawk is already in there, I'm like, oh, let's play some Tony Hawk. And then I usually end up playing that at the end of the night until I'm tired, so. it's like, it's too late to play Mega Man 11 now. But I heard it's good. I still have to play 9 and 10 as well. I've never played those before. I've never fought Mega Man or Bubble Man with Buster only because I've always had Metal Blade. He's usually like the second boss I fight after I get Metal Man's power up. I don't think I've ever fought Metal Man without one or two shotting him. Now that I think of it. Metal Man just one-shots him. Or Metal Blade one-shots him. Speaking of Metal Man, let's go do that. Yeah, classic Mega Man boss theme. Man, the next game I gotta get set up on the PS1 is Mega Man 8. That is like my second favorite Mega Man. It would be my favorite if Mega Man 2 didn't exist. I think Mega Man 2 has gotta be like everyone's favorite. Well, if we're not including the X games. I'm talking about like a classic Mega Man games. Because I think I like X just a little bit more than this. And that's just because of the freaking dash and like how much more fast-paced it is. Oh, I usually fuck that jump up. That's how you know there's really not that much input latency on this game, because if there was input latency, I would have not made that jump. I jumped a little early, too. This feels really good, even though I'm using, like I said, a Super Nintendo style controller. Oh, I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna die here because I don't really remember how to do this boss. Yeah. I should have let the conveyor belt just push me back at the beginning. There we go. Let the conveyor belt do its thing. Don't even hit the directional inputs. And now we can breeze through the rest of the game with this power up. Sweet tea. I see these guys now and I'm like, ooh, classic 1-up farm. Just because, like, the last time I really played this game outside of the difficult mode, the last time I casually played this game was before I ever played Mega Man X. So now that I see these guys, I'm like, oh yeah, there's only one of these bats in the game, basically, and they're usually guaranteed to give me 1-ups, like in Mega Man X. Honestly, this controller isn't too bad for this game. I feel like maybe it's just like Castlevania, Mario Brothers, Ninja Gaiden that I'm gonna need the NES to USB adapter for. I will say with this D-pad, it's a lot easier doing diagonals. I always had an issue with that in Mega Man 2. But with this D-pad, I'm actually getting the diagonal downs pretty easily. I actually might be liking this D-pad a bit more than the NES D-pad. Or I might be liking this controller a bit more than the NES controller for this game. Oh, we almost got him. Get equipped with your mom's leftover cooking. She's not a good cook. By the way, okay. Oh shit, I think I chose poorly. Yeah, I don't think I chose... I think I chose poorly. Yeah. Oh, I just made my life harder. I usually don't do this one until, I get the number 1 power-up? Or I think it's number 2. So that I can just go over this one part. So that I don't have to deal with the Yoku blocks, but now we gotta deal with the Yoku blocks. Which I've never done before, so that's gonna be interesting. Or we can just kill ourselves one more time, because it's gonna happen anyway. Choose another stage. So let's see, Airman is weak to what we have. Mega Buster. Do Airman. And then I don't remember who's weak to Airman. I think it's Crashman? Shit. Like in the NES version, I was too scared to do diagonals there. I would always wait until he was about the same horizontal height as me, or the same horizontal level. But like now, I'm way more comfortable with this D-pad. Like I said, Super Nintendo controller is like my favorite controller. The D-pad is great, the face buttons are great. The shoulder buttons feel really comfortable. It's just for like Ninja Gaiden, the D-pad is so much better for wall jumps in that game for some reason. I think maybe it's just because it feels like thinner almost. It's easier to rock back and forth. On top of that, just the way the A and B buttons are lined up, it's easier to just slide your thumb across. Just easier to slide your thumb across the two buttons and do a jumping slash or a jumping whip if it was Castlevania. Or in Super Mario Brothers case, it's just easier to... I'm dead. Just easier to keep holding B and then hit A. I guess it wouldn't be that bad to do in with a Super Nintendo controller. But the Castlevania and Ninja Gaiden examples still stand. Whew. Hey, any babies want to drop a fat life? Want to drop a fat beat? Please don't kill M baby. And I can't believe these babies. Oh man, it's almost 1 a.m. Guess who's making bad decisions tonight and for the sake of video games? If you guessed James, you were probably right. Because I have to be up at 7:30. For a 10-hour shift. Guess who's gonna get 2 hours of sleep for a 10-hour shift? No fucking regrets, honestly. I'm having a good time tonight. Couldn't imagine I would have this much fun with an with an actual console, sitting there switching cartridges out and having to clean them and blow them because they won't go in right the first time, or have the game start getting too glitchy to keep playing like halfway through, and then I would just have to like turn the console off. It's nice. I approve of RetroArch and highly recommend everybody download it. So let's see, I don't know if number 2 is what I need. So Quickman is slow to Flashman. I don't remember what Flashman's slow to. Crashman is weak to Airman. Let's do Crashman. I don't remember Crashman's stage. What it's like. Oh, it's this one. Boo doo 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 doo. It's Metz, or whatever his name is. He's cute in Mega Man 8. Oh, I didn't need that. Why'd I go after it? Well, time to see what number 2 does. Okay, yeah, number 2 is what I need to get through, Heatman stage. I knew it was gonna happen! So that jump kinda sucks, right? There's worse jumps to make in this game, but this one is definitely kind of annoying. Oh, I went right through that bullet. I will take it, though. Oh no, a life fell down in the pit. I would have liked that life. And now we fall. Ow. Yeah, we gotta go all the way back. Oop, oop, holding up. Okay. Oh shit. We're having a really hard time right now. Stop dropping your babies! I went the wrong way. I'm having such a hard time right now. Ow. Ow! Oh, so if you kill the mama, its egg instantly disappears, even if it's already let go of it. I would like some health. Anyone got a fat health drop? Ow! Nobody's giving me... Okay. It's like some guys are falling on me, but they're not giving... There we go. I'm out. So, Airman? I think? I hope I'm remembering that right. I'm gonna find out. Yeah, yeah. Two-shot. I was like, if I'm remembering correctly, I just have to jump forward and use my attack, and like half his health is gone. How have we almost been streaming for 4 hours? That's kind of wild. Crash Bomber! So now with Crash Bomber, I think we can do Quick Man? Let's do Heat Man first. Yeah, Ozzy, it's getting kind of late. Thanks for hanging out and chatting with me, dude. Hope to see you again, man. Have a good night. Fun watching. Yeah, it's been a fun stream. One of the funnest in a while. Glad I impulsively decided to stream. Peace out, dude. Have a good night. I think Emmy is already fallen asleep, too, so... Might be a sign I have to go soon, too. Just having too much fun. I'm not having fun anymore, I died. I'm one out. I went out of this mortal coil. Said Mega Man. But he's not immortal, and so it's not a mortal coil. Do you think robots, like sentient AI, ever go through, like, oh, I want that life. Oh, I got it! Do you think that was so unexpected? Do you think AI, like the sentient AI, ever go through, like midlife crises. Not even midlife, just life crises in general. Like, I'm not even human. Do I even exist? What is the point of living? Shit. Hey, Emmy. I thought you fell asleep. Sorry. Ah! Fearless. Easy breezy cover squirrel. Easy breezy beautiful cover squirrel. Now, let's hope we don't fuck this up. Because I feel like I've fucked this up before. I don't know how I fucked it up in the past. I just remember not being on the right plane and falling to my death. Oh, you're playing Kirby again. That's dope, dude. I need to get back into that game. Like, I haven't seriously played it since the 25-hour stream that was, I think, over a month ago now. Like, I feel bad. But I think just, like, retro gaming and emulation in general has very much taken over my interests. And getting through these stacks of extra revenue. Or, in other words, bad games. How far should we go in this game? To the end? We're not too far away now. Some of those last levels really get me, though. Especially Special Stage 3, I think it is. Or Special Stage 2, the one where you kind of need to use your Crash Bomber perfectly. We'll at least go up to the first Wily stage. Oh right, I just kind of have to tank that. Oh, it was a life! That part right there was the hardest thing ever as a kid. Like, it really was. I think, because when I first played it, I played it on the 3DS eShop. I don't even know why I bought it. I really don't, because I didn't even know what, like, Mega Man franchise was. But I had it for some reason. And, I guess just power? We're gonna just have to power pellet through this. Or power pellet. Yeah, this is Pac-Man. Mega Buster. We're gonna have to Mega Buster through this. Yeah, that is his weakness. Didn't even try to freeze me. But yeah, that part was so hard to me. I played it on the eShop or on the 3DS, and I remember I had to create save states just to get through there. But most of the time, whenever I played through the game to try and beat it, I just gave up. I didn't give up. I just went the other route. I didn't go for that E-Tank. I remember how accomplished I felt when I first beat it, though. That was like the first really hard game that I had ever beaten. I'm meaning to get back to playing it, but I'm always so tired. I decided to go ahead and try playing it while being tired and see if it was something I can go ahead and play tired, and it seems to be. Yeah, Kirby isn't that, like, crazy hard. Doesn't need concentration or anything like that. Especially if you're playing on the easy mode. I don't think I've died yet in Kirby, and I'm playing on the harder difficulty, so even then it's not too bad. Or maybe I have. Freaking hair just landed on my nose. I think it was a Sophie hair. Alright, let's see if I can do this without Flash Man. Oh, I friggin' fricked. I fricked so hard. That wasn't even the hard part either. If I get in danger, though, I'm gonna use it. All those goodies. Ooh, I got scared. I got so scared. I'm gonna go for this. I think that's it. No, there's this part. This is the part I usually die on. Ooh. Oh, I usually die on this part too. And this part. These last couple parts are usually pretty hard for me. And I think we're safe. And now, I fucked up. I think you want to make it through there without using your flash ability. Because, Quickman's weakness is flash. So I think I usually just grind here a little bit. Yeah. Get those big pellets. It's going well so far. Alright, now I'm gonna have to use a E-Tank, which is totally fine. Life! I think all of my flash will do half of his health, if memory serves. Mostly staying in Spring Breeze, because while Wild Mode isn't really that hard, the higher difficulty... It is the higher difficulty, and I just want to enjoy my Kerbo and not be frustrated with Kerbo. I mean, that's fair enough. Oh, his weakness is Mega Buster too. Cool. Have you guys been playing any more games that I've sent you? The Switch games? Or in other words, are you keeping any? I think so far we've only decided you're keeping Tetris 99? Or that I'm aware of? Take it up on the toilet, take a dump. Smells like rotten fish and cheese, POE. A Hat in Time too. Right. I think I wrote that one down. I actually check right now. Oh, are you keeping Tetris 99? That actually is not the one I wrote down. It's just A Hat in Time and the 6 Atari 2600 games. I always wondered why there's this little crack here, because as far as I know, you can't go through it. And the slide ability wasn't, like, invented yet. I wonder if this was, like, an area where they were, like, contemplating using the slide ability? It's actually an interesting thought. What if this area was, like, a beta test for... a beta test of sorts for the slide ability that wouldn't get added for another game? I guess it's supposed to look like a window, because it's here too. Really? Yeah. Alright. There we go. That was the hardest jump in the game for me as a kid. And actually, we're coming up on some of the other hardest jumps in the game for me. With the Durgan. The Durgan boss. Yeah, it's this one. But you know what? With minimal input lag, I think I can do it. Almost like the lag's not even here. It's almost like the lag isn't there, and then my input gets eaten. Ron's not been feeling the greatest, and I don't think they've played much of anything. I need to check on Tetris 99 once, since I actually can't remember if they actually talked about it. No, it's okay. It's okay. If she's not feeling well, don't worry about it. Yeah, like I said, you guys can keep the games for as long as you want. I mean, not forever, but... but, yeah. It's not a rush. I was just curious. It's not like I need more games on my plate anyway to have to worry about, like, play testing before I sell or keep. Whew, alright, we got it this time. Epilepsy warning, by the way. You can see me flashing on my webcam. That's actually a lot harder to look at on a CRT. I don't know why. It's weird, the flashes aren't, like, as brutal. You dump on the toilet, take a dump on the toilet, take a dump now. Take a dump on the toilet, take a dump. Smells like rotten fish and cheese, rotten fish and cheese. I imagine there's so many people that might see this and hear me singing about it and not know what the fuck I am talking about. I mean, I guess that video is probably like, you know, over 10 years old now or something. Woo! I don't know what to take, so I guess we'll just use these on this. Oh yeah, I think we do use this again. Well. Oh, I scratched my eye. That was the worst timing. Alright, I think I'm cool with switching it up. Played that for 45 minutes, Jesus. Let's play a little bit of Ninja Gaiden too. Nice cock. Sorry, this bothers me. Just a little bit. Just bothers me a little bit. Swing! The pixel art in this game really stands up. Like, stands the test of time. I'm pretty impressed. Like, as much shit as I might talk about Ninja Gaiden 2, it is really a good game with some really good music, some really good storytelling. That's what had me hooked the first playthrough. And the pixel art is pretty good. Like, they really upped their shit with the pixel art, the graphics, compared to the first one. Especially with these cutscenes. No ID either, just kind of accepted it as your normal weirdness. What did I even do? I don't remember. I don't know what triggered that comment. I'm getting called weird out of nowhere, and I'm like, oh, you're talking about the song. You know Nintendo Capri's Son, right? From the Runaway guys? He did a Mega Man 2 Let's Play back in the day. And it's always been his thing where he likes to make up songs. One of my favorite is the forest maze in Super Mario RPG. That's probably my favorite. And actually, I gotta play it for you because it's so good. Hopefully if I look up NCS Forest Maze. Yes! 10 years ago, dude. I, like, freaking remember when this video aired. Oh, it's over 10 years ago. May 22nd, 2011. It's coming up on 11 years. You wouldn't happen to have a spare shipping envelope, would you? I do. I think. If not, I can get one from work. Smuggle it in my bunghole. Real quick, listen to this. This is I vaguely only know the name because well, he's one of the core members of TRG. Chugga Conroy, Proton John, and Nintendo Capri Sun. Sorry, I thought I heard some popping. But yeah, listen to this. This is good shit. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit, so volume warning.
I am in the forest walking around, but my friend Gino cannot be found. I've been looking up and I've been looking down, and there's no sign of that blue-ass clown. He was once a doll, but now he lives life out of nowhere, so hey, what gives? I have heard the monsters and here can be hell. Will Mr. Blue Sky be fine by himself? I got a mushroom. Key change for the win, I find that man, I got to say, his PK Starstorm was not so yay. Laid up in the bed with a bump on my head, it's quite a wonder that I'm not brain dead. I'm a little bitter, yes it may seem, but rather than scream, I've got to find him. Now I could not tell you whether I'm going to get my revenge, or will I help him out? Think I'll help him, but I've gotta find him in this maze. It's worse than swimming through mayonnaise. Much as I'd love stopping to make bouquets, must find his wooden ass before he decays, yeah.
So if you couldn't tell, he was singing to the actual Forest Maze theme. And those aren't official lyrics or anything. That was just kind of his thing. He made up his own lyrics to songs in his Let's Plays and would sing along. So he did that with the Dr. Wily stage theme 1, and it was basically how it went, you know, take a dump on the toilet, you know, take a dump on the toilet, take a dump on the toilet, take a dump now. You know, you get the idea. Also, I'm on the wrong scene. Oops. How did they do that? Oh, like that? Yes, in the speedruns, that's how they do their wall jumps. It's different than Ninja Gaiden 2. Ah, shit. I goofed. I lost my first shadow clone. That's actually not too hard to do. I know he's one of the founding dudes, other than that I don't know much of anything about him, in part because shit memory. This is fair, I don't watch him a lot. He's super chill and like a really nice guy. He's quiet too, so when you put him in a room with Chugga Conroy and Proton John, two one of, you know, Chugga's pretty loud and John's pretty angry at Chugga all the time. Tim tends to get drowned out a little bit. Alright, let's see if this level can go better than it did when we played it on the Raspberry Pi. Ooh, I almost died. Motherfucker, get out of the way! What are you, a fucking roly-poly? I got a life. It's perfect, because I died right there. So now this part's going to be significantly harder to go through. Oh, but they give me that right there. I've also, adding it onto the list of things that I've wanted to do stream-wise, is I actually want to do a Ninja Gaiden 2 grind. Not for a speed run or anything. I want to get better at this game, because I want to enjoy it. And I think, unlike other things that I want to enjoy, I think I can actually enjoy this one. Fucking bird. So I want to do a Ninja Gaiden 2 grind to just like learn this game and get better at it. Let me up. God dang it. Are you serious? Started off well. That was a really good 2-2 though. Only died once. I've been watching. I watched like 2 or 3 speed runs, like 2 or 3 PB videos, speed run Ninja Gaiden 2 PBs on YouTube. That was, yeah, that was very repetitious. So like, I got some tricks. Mainly the tricks being, I made sure to utilize the fire throw. Oh, I can't go down. Oh, I shouldn't have taken that. I couldn't see. I was just like, I'm gonna stand still, hope for the best. I knew it. I had a feeling that would be a goodie, and I like the goodie. There we go. Best song in the game. Oh, right to the pit. Didn't even give an... was not even given an opportunity to redeem myself. Oh, it happened again. I redeemed myself, but I ran right into a rocket. Get rid of that frickin' bird right off the bat. Right, he takes multiple hits. How did I not game over there? Oh, it feels so good to go up walls like that. Can I boost up here? I've seen that they can boost up there in the speedruns. Yeah, something like that. Land, you big bitch. How do I make you land? Oh, you just don't? I feel like my slashes do significantly less damage to him than like anything else. Or maybe it's just my Shadow Clone's slashes can't hurt him. Damn, we've made it to Act 4 without really like any effort. Impressed. I'm actually really impressed with myself right now. I know I beat this game on my first try, but lately I've been thinking, like, man, that was a fucking fluke. I am a sham. What? He went through the platform. He like landed and then he was like, yeah, I was just kidding. I'm not gonna follow through with this. Still have not game overed yet. I don't think. Did they just reset your lives every stage? Oh, now I'm dead. I tried to throw my thing, but it didn't throw the thing. I don't play games when I play games. Huh. One jump is really hard for me. Be a little more patient there. Oh my god, what? It's funny because right when we got to Act 4, I said, it's funny how I've gotten to Act 4 without any like issues. I'm pretty impressed with myself, and now as soon as I said that, my skill level just tanked. Well, now that I'm playing this with a couple of like the speedrun strats in mind, mainly just like tank everything, tank all the hits. Honestly, I don't think I'd mind speedrunning this game. I think after... Maybe after I frickin' speedrun everything else that I want to speedrun. Uh-oh. Yeah, after I speedrun, like, everything else that I freaking want to speedrun, we'll do that. So, like, at the rate we're going, we're probably talking, like, 2023. Like, early 2023? Yeah, I think my lives get reset at the beginning of every stage. Like, I don't think I went into 4-2 with 2 lives. Give me a boost. Yeah, I got a boost. And if what I saw is correct, you can kind of like go through this. But I don't know how they did it. Throwing a lot of windmill shurikens, trying to. Fuck you. Come on, boost me, bitch. Boost me. Boost me. Fine. Oh, I was standing the wrong way. God. Falling through platforms again. You don't quite get the same... Oh, I don't think the red guys boost you the way the brown guys boost you. That sounds wrong. Into the pit. I love how I can just climb waterfalls in this game. Oh! I think with Shadow Clones, this guy is supposed to be pretty easy. I should have gone. Hitbox is kind of weird. It's kind of like Jakio's. Ninja Gaiden 1 Jakio, to be specific. Because isn't that the big plot point in this game? Is that the demon is trying to... Oh, hey, your lives don't get reset at the beginning of every level. I was wrong about that. But isn't that the big plot point of this game? Is that the demon king is trying to revive Jakio? Oh my god. Emmy is very angry. When are you not angry? Angry. I almost called you Angie. That just proves my point that you're always angry. What are you angry about, Emmy? Uh-oh. Do 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 do. Oh, that guy does a lot more damage than I thought. All the way back here. Excuse me. Alright, next game over, we'll move on to something else. Maybe some Adventure Island. We probably won't spend too long on that. I've never gotten very far in that game. Holy shit. Yep, this is the Ninja Gaiden I know. Yeah, I should have used the regular shurikens. I'm not used to the regular shurikens being actually effective. Okay, next game over, because that was terrible. Next game over, we'll go on to something new. Can we at least get to 5-2? These questions and more will be answered in the next episode of Dragon Ball Quill. Dragon Ball Quill. That's my cousin. There's a way to clip through that. I don't want to try it with my low health, because I don't really know how it works. I'm gonna die. It's a 3-star difficulty, but the only treasure road I've ran into problems with. For the dragon fire, and I can't do it. No, you're not always angry. It's just a joke. Yeah, I don't know. I've had issues with a lot of treasure roads. God, these cutscenes were so good in this game. I just wanted to, when I do casual playthroughs, again, learning the game, I want to make sure I don't skip the cutscenes, because they're so good. The storytelling in this game was very good. I hope the third one has very good storytelling. Oh god, this level. I remember starting on this level a lot. From like game overs and such. I don't remember what the bullshit hard part was though. I think we're coming up on it. I'm starting to recognize these parts. Ooh, brutal way to go out. It's finger licking good, baby. Probably just this ice physics, maybe? I usually like ice physics, but it's a little weird in Ninja Gaiden. There's goodies down there. Yes, there's a shadow clone down there. I've really enjoyed this so far, though. No matter if we end up eating shit before I finish Act 5 up. I think my respect for this game has definitely gone up. Ooh, yeah, that should be good. Don't know. Just do this to be safe, and it ended up being a double-edged sword. Oh, is this the first Ashtar fight? There we go. We actually made it through Act 5! Yeah, my opinion on this game has gone up. You just gotta make it past the win level. And luckily the win level isn't too long, so... You just learn it really well and it becomes not too bad. And I remember this level was kind of where shit starts to go crazy with the bats. And all the enemies that just keep flying in. I guess those aren't even bats. Those bigger things, those are like the birds, basically. Isn't there a secret thing down here? Thought there was at least. Yes, this! Oh, yes! Oh, Em, if you ever want to get me another shadow box, because I know the same seller has this shadow box. You get me this shadow box. This is like... Ugh. 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 It's so good. It just makes me like frickin' moon pie my pants. It's like cream pieing, but moon pie. I don't know how you cream pie one's pants, but you do. Oh, I will take this. Boss fight. Oh, right, it's these guys. From the last game. Except they're harder. I don't know. Should probably... I can't use my protection. Oh, it's because I don't have it. Probably going to die here. Oh, it got me anyway. I was slashing at it. We go in there with not much health. Oh god, he can land back there. And I walked right under him like a dumb. Let's take it a little bit slower. Taking it slower has not been working in my favor so far. Okay. Oh, my shield doesn't protect me from these guys. I'm just gonna... Oh my god, he still got me all the way down there. Yeah, even their poison still hurts me. God damn. That's a rough boss. Oh, it puts me right here, though? I was expecting back to 6-1 for some reason. I can't use that with 10 Ninpo? What I really need is a health restore before the boss, but that ain't happening. That was worthless. God damn it. Fucking fake one was the worst. Sometimes you can slash the poison away, sometimes you can't. I don't quite understand that. Good job running right into the bird, James. Proud of you. Best thing to do is not grab that. Best thing to do seems to just be like take the shield, not use it, and use it until we get to the boss. I was trying to slip under, but... Maybe it's just the poison takes 2 hits? There we go. You just kind of got to chase him around a little bit. Y'all already have all the boxes and no room? Sorry, that was 5 minutes ago. What did I say to trigger that response? What did I say? Yeah, I don't know what I said to trigger that. Oh, you're the shadow box? No. The shadow boxes are the only only like wall things that I left room for intentionally above the door. We can get like 4 to 6 more shadow boxes in this room. But I would probably make room because I would want it next to the other Ninja Gaiden one. I don't know. You don't have to. It was just like oh my god, that scene is so good. If you ever like think about getting another shadow box, that is the one to go for. Because the Ninja Gaiden one you gifted me is still my favorite one. I really like the Super Metroid one, like a lot. Right. This is like the hardest part in the game. But yeah, I really like the Ninja Gaiden one. Or I really like the Super Metroid one a lot, but it's still just... And it's really good looking. Like, it's perfect. But maybe it's just because Ninja Gaiden's like my favorite game, and like you're my favorite person. So... Maybe that explains why. That's my favorite shadow box. Sorry, I kind of trailed off on that one. Please don't game over on this part. Memory serves, there is some health in this area. Oh, fuck you. I have to at least know. No, it's a wheel. I can't get it, though. These fucking birds are atrocious. Whew. Is that at least health? No. Well, looks like this is the end, boys. Oh, we died. Do 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 do. Brown 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 brown. Fucking bird. This bird can lick my balls. He's got the ligma balls. Let me down. I want out, Chief. I don't want to play this game anymore. There's too many birds. I cannot compete against the birds. Or the roly-poly men. Shit. There you go. You know, they give you that weapon. I wonder if I ever figured it out in my initial playthrough. They literally give you that weapon, probably just because that one bird that appears at the bottom. It's probably specifically why they give you that weapon. The fuck? Stop respawning! Can I trigger you? Yes. I'll take that, and I'll immediately use it. Can I at least get to the next screen before I die? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm at an inpo, so death is going to be with me soon. Die into the same bird, probably. Oh no, I died to a missile because I was too focused on the dudes above. Shit. Oh, 7-2 was here the entire time. Oh my god, yes, I remember this. I was like, fuck, Robert's gonna die, dude. I have to keep playing. And then we stayed on 7-2 for like half an hour. Because we're near the final bosses now. Dude, this is gonna be the second time I ever beat this game. Got such good, like, cinematics, I guess. Alright. Now to have my anus brutally penetrated. Oh, but at least it plays the Parasprinter again. That's what this song is called. Do 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 do. Wasn't there a way to get past him? Like you have to boost the opposite way or something. Oh wait, take his boost? Not quite. It was a good idea though. Whoa! Wait, what? I just flipped off the wall without hitting the jump button. Not aware you could do that. God, isn't there something good in that? Yes. But I don't have any ninpo to really utilize it. Oh! Why must that bird have such a crazy... What the fuck? Why do all these enemies have the craziest bullshit hitboxes? Look at that. He literally, like, goes over me and lets out a righteous fart. And that's enough to, like, hit me. Baby, one more time. Okay. Oof. Oof. Enemies are brutal. Oof, that almost killed me. Anyone else notice that ninpo is a little scarce in this level? That was a good boost. If only if I intended to take it, that would have been nice. I would have felt like a bamf. I don't remember this part being too bad. And I think I get a health. I think I get the health coming up. Problem is I just have to not die. Which is easier said than done. That's a life. I mean, I still could have used that life. Oh, I don't know why I was like I could use my power up. Bird! Shit, you guys are terrible today. Luckily, that guy kills himself. If we can grab that life, we can just keep trying. But I can't grab that life because I'm terrible at everything. I'm scared. I'm gonna just sit over here. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ, I got murdered by the bugs. I got murdered. Yeah, good boost. But this isn't a speed run. Like, I don't really have the health to spare. Now, wouldn't it be cool if I was a skilled enough gamer to go through that? I don't even think it's a matter of skill. That thing just kind of like went through my hitbox, whatever. Oh, you can't clip him out. There we go. Just kind of got to dangle above that pit for longer than you want to. Once again, I'm here with no Ninpo, and it would really be helpful if I had the Ninpo. Okay, I think there's health coming up. I just have to not die. So we'll just do that. There's the health. Final boss time. Okay, can't slash his fire. I'm gonna die. The dream is dead. Got close. That puts me all the way back here. That was certainly fun while it lasted. I feel like I just want to play some other games. Play that for almost an hour, though. And we added an extra hour to Ninja Gaiden 1 today. So we got, let's see, Adventure Island. Soldier. Pepsi Man. Radiant Silver Gun. Final Soldier sounding like the best. What? That's not right. Did the file get moved? It shouldn't have. I think I know why. Information. Emulation related. Let's see where the file path is. ROMs. TurboGrafx 16. PC Engine. Yeah, it's in a different file. It's in a different area. So, unfortunately, we have to remove. Import content. Manual scan. Or no, I should be able to... Well, no, scan. Manual scan is probably the best. So then... TurboGrafx. And what is the... I think it's Beetle PCE. We go to here. God, I gotta put it in a folder first. Easier to find. Final Soldier. And take the ROM. So let's go back in. Final Soldier, scan this directory. Start scan. There it is. Except our runtime is reset, which is unfortunate. Oh, that's so beautiful. It fits so perfectly. Look at this beautiful game. Holy shit, I gotta be up in 5.5 hours. That's rough. I'll probably just leave my PC on overnight to upload the video to YouTube. Because I'm thinking this one I'm probably going to have to upload the file. Just because of some bitrate-y stuff. I mean, we played some 3D games. And we had stuff like Bubble Man's stage on screen. That bitrate probably did not agree with. I'll have to do a quick review of the footage to find out which is the best choice. Hell yeah, dude. And I still never did beat this game. I think I still usually get pretty tripped up. Stage 4 or 5, I think it was. I'd love to beat this game someday, but you know. Now that I don't have the backlog looming over my head, beating isn't really a priority. But I would like to beat this just because, like, I love it. I mean, there's still plenty of games I still, like, would want to beat. Like, I feel like RPGs are kind of the one. It's like, if I start it, I kind of want to see it through to the end, the story and all that stuff. And then, obviously, franchises I love. Ninja Gaiden, Mario, Kirby. Except for maybe Kirby's Avalanche. That one seems like it's a bit brutal, and I don't really want to learn Puyo Puyo in that way. Oh man, I just realized something. All the Konami games that were lost to the WiiWare service, I can probably play now. I would just have to figure out how to get the Wii stuff working, which I think is going to be the hardest one. I don't know if I'm going to need a Wii remote or if I can just use my mouse. I don't know if that's going to emulate the actual like Wii home screen or not. That's going to be an interesting thing to figure out, actually. But yeah, those Konami games that are going forever. Pokemon Rumble, which I played and I loved, and I haven't wanted to. I've wanted to play it, but I haven't wanted to mess with my original files. Ooh, we got some interesting potential with this emulator. I'm excited, man, for what the future can hold. And it's gonna be a long journey. It's not gonna be something that I'm gonna be able to get all the stuff that I want in a matter of week, yes. But it'll be a journey nonetheless, a fun one. And I'm not gonna add a bunch of stuff all at once and overwhelm myself like I did with the Raspberry Pi, like I said. Fucking ear itches again, dude. I wonder if the pause screen is supposed to flash like that. Or I wonder if that's an emulation issue. I kind of want to look that up. I don't know actually how to look that up. I don't think there is any way to look that up. I think maybe that's just the way it's supposed to be. Yeah. That looks like that's just the way it's supposed to be. Or at least I hope so. Ah, shit. That sucks. Alright, this is gonna be interesting going through the rest of this without full health. Or without being fully powered up. I died twice! What do you have? Give me it! I died. Again. Alright, well, that's the end of that run. It's all because I decided to scratch my hand. I lost one of my E power-ups. And, did it save my high score from before? Do I have a save? Does it still have my save state? Because I stated my... It's loaded my save state. Now, will it show the high scores? Or is it going to do a demo? Does a demo, but will it show my high scores? I wonder if it automatically loaded the save state, or if maybe there's a thing on the PC Engine where it can save your save data. I have to find out eventually. 5-hour stream, dude. Oh my god. I was like, alright, we'll just stream for 2 or 3 hours. But man, this is a good stream. This is a fun one. It's definitely a fun one. And it's nice to actually just talk about, like, where my mental state is with all this and how it's helped, and I guess vent about it a little bit. Not vent, but, like, put it all out there, you know? This doesn't show. Setup. Score. Yeah, 1093,000. That was the same one as before. So I guess it saves my high score. Interesting. Did we really play that for half an hour? There's no way. What? Was that actually half an hour? I have to look this up. I usually like ice. Shut up. No, it wasn't. That was not half an hour ago. We started playing this game about 16 minutes ago. It must have pulled up my old times. It must have pulled up my old save times. Which is cool. Or my old play times. Which makes sense, because it pulled up my old save state. So yeah, that makes sense. And it's cool that that can be saved to the files. So I assume if I transfer the files to my new PC, whenever hopefully that's like 6 years out, but if I transfer the files, I can still have my hundreds of hours in Ninja Gaiden. Because real talk, I might just speedrun Ninja Gaiden on here. It'll be a little bit easier to... I don't know. It'll be a little bit easier. No, it'd actually be a bit harder to reset, because I'll have to hit F1 and then move my mouse to reset, or the buttons. I guess I could assign that to a button, but I could have save states to practice off of. Interesting. Well, that's something to ponder on. But I don't know when that day will come. But for now, we're going to call it a stream. Emmy, thank you for being here. Ozzy as well. I know he's not here anymore, but if he watches the VOD, if not, regardless of whether he hears it, I am grateful for him. That's it. Very fun. I look forward to more streams where we just kind of play whatever off the emulator. I think next stream I'm going to try to do something a little more meaningful. Maybe if I feel like it Friday nights, we will do Just Dance 3, so that way I can get the Xbox 360 and the games to your sister. If not, like I said, something a little more meaningful. I mean, not meaningful is not the right word, because I'm having fun and I'm de-stressing, and that's meaningful. Something a bit more organized, yeah? Like maybe starting the Rogue Legacy Let's Play, or playthrough, not Let's Play. Or maybe more speedruns, something that isn't the emulators. Because we've done a lot of emulator streams and they're fun, but I don't want to tire myself out on them. Maybe a stack of games. Who knows? I don't know what I'm going to stream next. I never know. That's the trick to not burning myself out, is I just do it whenever the fuck I feel like it. But regardless, that's a stream. Thank you, Emmy, and everybody else. And have a good night. Peace. Hopefully my mic will sound better next time. Hopefully I'll figure it out. Or feel like it. Have a good night. And penis. Oops. I was trying to mute my mic. Goodbye.